Yes.
In that case, Ms. O'Delisha Jones, you want the magistrate to arraign her, because she was, no, want her to, you want to do the arraignment?
That was- Take a look, how you do it. Basically, so hopefully this is the time for.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Division 1. Happy Monday. Who do you have there?
I got Mr. Darius, Mr. Bobby Newell, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much.
Judge, that's my client. Good morning, Rick Nelson.
Good morning, Mr. Nelson. How you doing today?
All right.
Early bird catches the worm.
Okay, case number 2305-658201. People of the state of Michigan versus Bobby Newell. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to direct or reserve less than murder or strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence. Count 4, malicious destruction of personal property, less than $200.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. Rick Nelson, 239-317 on behalf of Bobby Newell.
Mr. Newell, tell us your name for the record.
Ollie Clifton Newell.
What's your question, counsel?
Judge, we'd just like to proceed to exam. The date is set for 8:45 next week on the 8th. My client has already got a personal bond. He's just waiting for a tether to be put on.
Court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on May 8th at, how is 10 o'clock?
That's good, Judge.
Okay, May 8th at 10 o'clock.
All right, see you then. Thank you. Bobby, you make sure you call me when you get out.
I'm supposed to see him in person.
Yes, we got to be there in person, but you will be out. You're going to get tethered, hopefully today or tomorrow. You're all set. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah. All right, Judge King, the other two will be zooming in from the 6th floor, sir.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
No problem. You have a blessed day.
You too. Mr. Scott,
Yes, Judge, good morning.
good morning. How can I help?
I believe I have Mr. Kirtley here for a competency review.
Okay. So let's see. Is that your case, Mr. Malone?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, great.
Winston Kirtley.
Calling case number 2205-893401, people of the state of Michigan versus Winston Kirkley Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1 and 2, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Counts 3 through 8, assault with intent to murder. Count 9, weapons, firearms discharged in at a building causing injury. Counts 10 through 18, weapons, felony firearms.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Bodoma on behalf of the people, P84189, standing in for the attorney of record, APA James Kehoe.
And this is James Schloff on behalf of Mr. Kirtley. And I'm wondering if he's going to be in from the jail.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys are aware, but of course, we're getting a lot of distasteful folk coming on here, exposing themselves, doing all kinds of things. And lately, they've been posing as the Wayne County Jail. So I have the Wayne County Jail in my waiting room right now, but I'm not sure if this is them.
Okay.
Last time they posed as the Wayne County Jail, they put Wayne County Jail and they had it in all caps like it is now. So I'm a little skeptical as to whether this is really the Wayne County Jail. Let me call and see if that's really them waiting room.
Okay.
Let's see if the county jail is waiting. Oh.
Yeah, good morning. This is my neighborhood First District Court. Good. I'm a very friend that you can. Somebody. Just King's Court. So you are on for a bit. Oh, so but you do have somebody there. Yeah, he's got it.
So that's them?
Yeah, that's them.
Okay.
So you just wait for them to accept it. That's what it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to make sure it was you before I brought you out.
Got you. I'm gonna put it on mute and stop the video because we got a lot of movement going around.
Okay.
Okay.
Wayne County Jail.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have a Mr. Kirkley for me?
My partner is grabbing him.
Okay.
Judge, I'm here on Mr. Holmes, who's in the Wayne County Jail as well.
Do you want him or are you going to waive his presence?
I'll waive his presence.
Okay, we're ready.
Calling case number 2305-6 657-101. People of the state of Michigan versus Will Holmes. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, person 3. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence aggravated. Defendant has a habitual offender section notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Evan Callahan, P30564 on behalf of the defendant. Judge, at this time, I'd ask the court to waive Mr. Holmes' appearance in court, and I wish to schedule this matter for a preliminary examination.
All right, the court will wait to defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty, and take this matter for preliminary examination. How is May 8th at 10:30?
May 8th is good for the defendant.
All right, he also has a tether violation.
My client has a tether violation?
Yes.
I didn't know that. What pray tell is the violation?
He was arrested for obstructing justice. We picked up another case while I'm on.
Well, I don't have any knowledge as to the circumstances of that arrest or what followed in terms of bond or anything of that nature.
So, Judge, if I may,
Yes.
so I was made aware of this. So, Mr. Holmes is obviously here for a home invasion first, I believe, and he was released on tether. My understanding is as soon as he was released on tether, he immediately went to the place of employment of the complainant, waited for her there. She was notified that he was outside waiting for her. She called the police. Police were notified. They picked him up and they took him to jail. And so he was in jail yesterday. I received many phone calls about this. I spoke with the tether unit about this. There is a report from the tether unit. So, Your Honor, based on that, Your Honor, if this court wants to have a hearing on that, I'm today or another day, I'm open to that. But my feeling is that his bond should be revoked for a blatant violation of the no contact order.
I know you're blindsided, Mr. Callahan, but it doesn't sound good for your client.
No, it doesn't, Judge. We schedule this for the day of the exam as well.
Sure.
Okay, that's May 8th, right?
May 8th at 10 o'clock. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll see you May 8th at 10 o'clock.
At this point, though, what is the bond going to be at this point? Because previous to
I'm revoking the bond demanding.
okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Bye, Judge.
May 8th at 10:30. It's May 8th at 10:30.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Silver.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Are you standing in for, Ms. Manomo, are you standing in on this case as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. That's right, you said you could be in trial or something. Okay, we're ready on Johnson. Calling case 2257363. People of the state of Michigan, Beatrice Nathaniel Johnson. defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, 3, and 4, and 5, assault with intent to murder. Count 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, felony firearm. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Bonoma on behalf of the people. P84189, standing in for the attorney of record, APA James Kehoe.
And good morning, Gabby Silver, appearing on behalf of Demetrius Johnson.
All right, is that Mr. Johnson coming from Wayne County Jail Division 2?
I can't really see him. Is that you, Johnson? Yes. Yeah, it's him. That's him.
Tell us your name, sir.
Demetrius Johnson.
All right, date, time set for the continuation of the competency hearing. The court had an opportunity to review all 3 reports. And I surmised from reading those reports, and I have to admit that, quite frankly, I was skeptical that the first doctor from the forensic center could find the defendant incompetent based on a 15-minute interview in which the defendant really didn't participate. However, I found, after looking deeper into it and reviewing her second report as well as the report from the independent doctor, I understand where that doctor is coming from, in that this defendant presented himself to be hearing noises and the like, and at some point in time thought he was an archangel. There was really no significant history of psychosis. I also make note that the defendant claimed to be a patient of Team Wellness. Team Wellness denied that. Dr. Rodriguez believed that the defendant was malingering. And after careful thought and prayer, the court is of the same opinion. I believe that the defendant is malingering, and I believe so because of all of this stuff that he's claiming he's undergoing, hearing voices and so forth, didn't reveal itself until after these charges were brought. The court is going to adopt the opinion of the forensic center, Karina Rodriguez, licensed psychologist, spoken forensic examiner, and find that the defendant is competent to stand trial. That being said, Ms. Silver, how would you like to proceed?
We need an exam date, please.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination.
Your Honor, may I give you a couple dates that Mr. Kehoe is available, if it works for the court?
And for me, I would imagine that would be a harsh.
Absolutely.
We'll try it. What's your dates?
May 23rd, May 25th, and June 8th.
So May 23rd, I can do the morning at 10 o'clock or 11:30.
Judge, I'm in trial on May 23rd. I can't do that. I can do May 25th.
25th, I have 11:30 and 1:30 available.
11:30, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Silver.
Thank you. Then it will be remanded to the custody of the Wayne County Sheriff. Thank you so much. 11:30.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
This is the interpreter. I'm here for Mr. Olivo Sayas, but I don't know if he's in jail.
Good morning, Your Honor. I believe that's my client, and I believe that Mr. Olivo Zayas is actually at Elmhurst, and I found out this over the weekend.
Did you want to waive his presence?
I can waive his presence for today's court hearing. That's fine.
Calling case number 2305-655601 for the state of Michigan versus Hector Olivo Zayas. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder by strangulation, count 2. And 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, 4th offense notice, mandatory 25-year sentence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Bassett from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hector Olivo Zayas, P number 80549. And Judge, I in the court to waive Mr. Olivo Zayas' presence. My understanding is that he is at Elmhurst facility. So I'd ask the court to waive his presence for today's court hearing.
For waiving the defendant's presence, what's your question?
Your Honor, if we can schedule this matter for a preliminary examination. I am in receipt of paper discovery, but I don't have any of the digital discovery. I'd respectfully ask that it be provided prior to the exam date.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on May 8th, 2023, house 11:30.
Judge, that should be 11:30 should be a good time for the defense.
Okay.
Will that be in by Zoom, Your Honor?
No, that's going to be in person.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
And Madam Interpreter,
Yes.
if
Yes.
you can just provide me with your contact information in the chat box, I'd
Sure.
appreciate it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I will send it to you right now. And remember to request the interpreter for that day.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I will put it right now. Am I dismissed?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too. I will put my information in the chat, Ms. Castro.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Mr. Brickyard.
Judge, good morning to you. I am here on Ms. Brittany Hughes. I've seen her bouncing in and out of the call. I don't know whether her signal is poor or if she's in the waiting room.
She's back in my waiting room. Just want to make sure that's her before I bring her up.
Okay, but also, Judge, this is an SVU case, and I don't see an SVU prosecutor. I'm reaching out to someone I think that might have this case. So,
Erica Moses is actually on this case. She's not available right now, but I can stand in for her.
then we are ready.
Calling case number 2305-656601 for the state of Michigan versus Brittany Hughes. Defendant is charged with count 1 for research conduct, 33, count 2 for research conduct, 33.
Appearances for the record, please.
For Your Honor, Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249. I'm standing in for Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Erica Moses.
And Judge, good morning to you and to your staff. Good morning. Michael Woodyard, my P number is 64612. I am a staff attorney with Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, and we represent Ms. Brittany Hughes. She is also on the call. Ms. Hughes, can you say good morning and say your name, please?
Tell me your name, Ms. Hughes.
Your Honor, if I could just jump in, it sounds like her connection is terrible. She's functionally unavailable. Judge, I have good contact and communication with Ms. Hughes. I'm prepared to proceed if you wanted to essentially waive her presence.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Judge, we need to set this for a preliminary examination, and I also need to get some discovery, specifically what's called the Kids Talk interview.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House May 8th at 9 o'clock.
1 week from today at 9 a.m. That actually sounds fine, Judge.
Okay. May 8th at 9.
All right. Erica Moses is starting a jury trial on Monday. She said she will be done. She will be done before Friday. If it could be sometimes next Friday or after.
Mr. Woodyard, are you available on May 12th at 9 o'clock?
I am, Judge. That works perfectly also, yes.
Okay, it'll be May 12th at 9 o'clock. So I'm going to continue.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate it. Ms. Hughes, if you can hear me, you can log off. We'll talk. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day. Sir, from Wayne County Jail, what's your name? Yes.
You talking to me?
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Winston Kirkley.
Okay, Mr. Kirkley, your next court date. There he is, Mr. Schlock. We're ready.
Yes. And we need Miss Bonomo. Here she is.
Everybody on.
Calling case number 2205-893-401, people of State of Michigan versus Winston Kirkley Jr. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Counts 3 through 8, assault with intent to murder. Count 9, weapons, firearm, discharge in or out of building causing injury. Counts 10 through 18, weapons, felony, firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sarah Bonoma on behalf of the people, P84189, standing in for the prosecutor of record, APA James Kehoe.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, James Schloff on behalf of Mr. Kirkley.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Schlock?
Well, Your Honor, we are here for a competency hearing, and I believe that we all have reports that have been updated from the Forensic Center. And as you may recall, he was found incompetent for a period of time. And on several occasions, he refused to appear on the camera with the courts when we were trying to set up those arrangements. I went to the Wayne County Jail yesterday to see him. He refused to make himself available to me. This has been a problem in the past as well. His position that he communicated through a Wayne County deputy was that he refused to deal with any attorney except Mr. Sam Sharikian. Mr. Sharikian is not appointed to the case. Mr. Sharikian, I've had conversations with Mr. Sharikian about that, and he will not take the case on an appointed basis, and he has not been retained. So I have no idea what my client's position is towards the issue of competency, and his refusal to speak to me about it gives me some doubts whether the report is true. In the report itself, there is some mention from the forensic center that he still has a great many issues, but they still do believe he's competent. But based on all of that, Your Honor, I will not stipulate to the report. I'm going to ask for a hearing and have the forensic center represented at that hearing for questioning.
Mr. Kirk. Mr. Kirk.
What?
Morning, sir. So I understand that you want Mr. Sharikian as your attorney. Is that right?
Listen, you all know more than what you're acting like you don't know. When you give me my lawyer, he can represent and answer all your questions. I know you coincidentally place yourself in a position to act like you don't know something and turn this into something that is not. You all can follow me, watch me prior to, what was that, July 31st, 2022. Then that means you can watch me. That means you were watching me prior to that date and the reason that brought me in here. I'm not saying anything. You know more than what you're saying. When you're ready to release me, or when you're ready to give me my lawyer, you can address everything that you want to know. Until then, I don't know nothing. I don't see nothing. I'm not working with this guy. I don't know him. I'm not putting my life in his hands, nor am I putting it in anyone else's hands besides Samuel Sharikian. Stop trying to hit me. Stop trying to prevent getting my money, paying my lawyer. Stop coincidentally changing things, and stop coincidentally giving me medication that I don't want, I don't need. Stop saying that I'm incapacitated and I couldn't come to a hearing and that someone had to speak on my behalf. Okay, this has been going on long before July 31st, 2022. You all are well aware of that. You and your squirrels, you're well aware of that. I've annotated this in my videos prior to coming in here, prior to coming to jail, prior to being detained or arrested or whatever you want to call it. Okay? I'm not playing your game. I'm not along with you. I'm not cooperating. However, I'm reminding you, if you should so allow me to get my money and get my lawyer, he can address all of the questions. He can speak on my behalf. I'm unfamiliar with the court system. I don't know how this works. And I don't care to learn how this works.
Let me say this to you, sir. I have no idea what you're talking about, first and foremost.
Of course.
Secondly, no, it's my turn to talk now. Secondly, Mr. Sharikian, I understand you want as your attorney, but Mr. Sharikian is not available to you. He's not going to take this case on an appointed basis. And the only way you're going to get him is if you retain him.
Well, you can't break the law to uphold the law.
I don't know what he's talking about. Anyway, Mr. Schwab, so we'll set this matter for a hearing.
Does the court think that a re-referral might be of more use?
No.
All right.
I think he knows exactly what's going on. He just refuses to be cooperative unless he gets.
No, I want my money and I want my diploma.
So anyway, let's set it for a competency hearing. Who's the APA on this, Ms. Paloma?
Your Honor, it's James Kehoe, so I would just ask the same thing if the dates work for the court and defense counsel, May 23rd, May 25th, or June 8th.
I'm sorry, 20?
I
may have a
apologize,
moment.
Your Honor.
Oh, I'm
May
looking at the
23rd at 10 o'clock.
wrong. One moment, please. What were the other two choices, if I may ask, Ms. Bonoma? When is he available?
May 25th or June 8th.
Judge, I know it's probably a little bit out further than you would like, but could it be May 8th? Or June 8th, excuse me.
No, I know, you know me very well, don't you, Mr. Sharp? I don't want to do it June 8th. I'd like to keep it in the month of May, if possible. So the 23rd or the 25th,
Hold
anytime
on.
of day.
Just 1 second, Judge. Let's try the 23rd. Could it be in the morning?
23rd at 10 o'clock?
Yes.
Okay. May 23rd at 10 o'clock, defendant will be remanded to the custody of the Wayne County Sheriff.
Mr. Kirtley, would you accept a would you accept a breakout room with me, please?
I just want my money and my diploma. I don't
Other
care
than,
about the case. I just want my money and my diploma.
would you accept, my question is, would you accept a breakout room with me?
Go to school like I was doing prior to coming.
All right. Judge, I think we have our answer. I'm making another attempt to see him at the jail.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bonomo. Tell Mr. Keel I'll be in touch with him.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bluff. Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you.
Yes. You're all set, sir. You're all done. Have a good day. You're all done, Mr. Kirtley.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
ciao.
Ciao.
Okay.
Do you have anybody else in the county jail?
Sorry, he was sick.
Do you have anybody else that's in the county jail?
No, we done it on PCC.
Step out.
Yeah. Let's wait for it. All right, thank you. Yeah, I'll put her out. So this one. Yeah. Policy.
Okay. Deputy.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's all set. Do you have a Renisha Jones for me?
Yes, they do.
My partner's getting her right now.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
All right, sir.
Johnson.
Good morning, Ms. Watt. Good morning. Good morning, guys. How are you? Good. How are you? Living the dream, Mitch. It's May, although it does not feel like May out there. Man, you're getting this about right. Yeah, well, that's true. I get to go to a soccer game this afternoon for my daughter. I would just, if it's not rain, we had one a week and a half ago that was this weather and rain. I can just have the cold I can live with that. I don't think it's supposed to rain. I hope not. Any more to that. Right. What's my APA on the third? The screen. Wow. Ms. Jones.
Yes, good morning. Okay, what did we say?
Just verify that issue. We're just waiting on your new attorney. Yes.
Judge, can I say something?
What do you want to say?
I just wanted to ask to the court and to you and to let you know that I do understand what you were saying as far as the importance of time management. And when you say that you want me to be at court or anywhere, I need to be there. I understand that now. Time management is very important because your time is very valuable because it's other people's lives that's in jeopardy as well.
That was nice. Thank you.
I can't hear.
Sure. I said that was nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You did call. Mr. Kenneth, are you ready? We're ready. Calling case 2356457, people of the state of Michigan versus Lorenzo Curry. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, third degree force or coercion. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence. Second offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Raymond, the people, P number 60248.
May it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, by Jeffrey Kenneth, P 64800. On behalf of Mr. Curry. Mr. Curry, please state your name for the record.
This day, time set for hearing examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness, Ms. Maya Michelle, was notified today from time. She indicated that she was coming. The wife had been trying to contact her by phone multiple times this morning, and she did just send me a text indicating she was not coming.
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
So we're going to dismiss this matter without questions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Coral Watt. Ms. Watt.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Watt.
9 o'clock, Your Honor.
Are you by chance here for Ms. Jones?
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Watt, are you here on Ms. Jones?
Oops, I'm sorry. Good morning. Sorry about that. I was record in front of Judge Shannon Walker. I apologize, Your Honor. Yes, I'm on Miss Jones. I'm ready.
Okay, Ms. Jones is zooming in from the Wayne County Jail.
Okay. I was told that this was an arrest.
Did you want to go into a breakout room with her?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Go ahead and join.
Have a good day. Thank you, you too. Ready, Ms. White?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
Okay, it's gonna take 60 seconds to bring your client out of the waiting room. I mean, breakout room.
Okay.
Okay, there she is. Okay, good. Can you get this drain for me? Yeah. Okay, great.
Calling case number 2305-621901, people of the state of Michigan versus Lanisha Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1 and 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4, weapons stolen firearm, count 5, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green, the legal, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Coral Watt appearing on behalf of my client, Your Honor, P41508.
Okay, so Ms. Jones' capious last week, turns out she showed up late for a second time. To bring you up to speed is why she had retained Mr. Upshaw, which is one of the best attorneys out there, not excluding yourself, of course. Mr. Upshaw withdrew, allowed him to withdraw. He indicated that he had contacted his client, told her to be there early, be here early, I should say. She failed to do so for a second time. I should also note that this court saw her that previous Monday, and I explained to her the importance of being here timely. And she assured me that she would be here on time. She showed up about 45 minutes late again. So she is appearing now from the Wayne County Jail. The court will set aside the outstanding cases. I haven't decided what our bond is going to be as of yet. What's your pleasure, Ms. White?
We're asking if the court would consider reinstating the bond. I did have a discussion with my client regarding the importance of timeliness. She indicates that, you know, this would never happen again, Your Honor. She indicated that, I understand, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
I explained to her then, I said, if you can't be here on time, then I will assure that we don't have this issue anymore, and I'll take you into custody. Apparently, she didn't believe me, so that's why she sits in the Wayne County Jail now.
Well, she believes you now, Your Honor. She has a 13-year-old daughter at home. She is employed full-time at Fontainebleau, which is a nursing home. She's a CNA. She has no priors, Your Honor. She's never been in trouble before. She's asking if the court would just give her one more chance. She understands the consequences.
She lied to me to the very end. Even when I took her into custody, she was telling me how someone had to pick her kid up from school and she had no one else. But then when my officer searched her, she asked that her belongings be given to the people who came to court with her.
I was unaware of that, Your Honor. And my client is raising her hand, so I'm not sure if she would like to address that or if she has some explanation, Your Honor.
Unmute yourself.
Yes, that was my friend that rode with me to court. She drove me on the freeway so we could be here at 9:30. Judge King, you have made your point crystal clear to me moving forward. I don't even want to smoke a cigarette anymore. That's what's going to make me late to court. You have my undivided, crystal clear, clear-eyed vision. Now, it is important not to just be on time for court, but it is on time. It's very important to be on time everywhere that I go. You've made that crystal clear. Please, this is not the life for me. I'm watching people detox. Please, this is not what I need. I get it now. I get it. I 100% understand. You're not playing any games. And I understand, and I respect your time forward.
Unfortunately for you, I don't trust you. I've already called witnesses down here twice for your nonsense. I'm not gonna do it a third time. Ms. White, what are we doing? Are we setting this for exam for a third time?
I'm just asking for.
You have to unmute yourself, Ms. White.
Sorry, Your Honor. I would like to speak to her again regarding that in light of what the court has just informed me and information I was unaware of. As this court know, I was spot appointed. I speak to her briefly again regarding holding or waiving her exam.
All right, hold on a second. Go ahead and join.
Thank you.
Judge,
Yes.
can I make a little announcement?
Sure.
I am very happy to say that Jennifer Davidova has passed the bar exam.
Oh, wow.
And we
Congratulations,
know what a wonderful
Counselor.
accomplishment that is.
Good
So
job.
we are so excited and happy. So Patricia will be.
Congratulations. Outstanding.
Yes. I'm excited to be here on
When did you find out? Over the weekend?
Friday.
Friday. Oh, wow. Wonderful.
So excited. I'm excited. Yes.
What law school?
Okay.
Okay. Fantastic.
We know what that meant. Passing that bar exam. So
Oh, absolutely.
thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Please stay there, young man. What can I do for you?
I'm here to talk to this young lady here.
Good morning. Good morning.
How are you? Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
See. I passed the bar. I'm not a vendor. I live on the street at the time. And I ruptured my Achilles tendon playing soccer. And it's passed for like 6 months. Right? Have you ever trained for school?
Yeah.
All right. Great. Obviously. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I told him. But anyway, so they're supposed to be instructing. That's how you go from the. All right.
Sorry, you're moving.
I'm sorry?
Is that for Jones?
We didn't set a date.
Oh.
Ms. Jones is waving, Your Honor.
She's gonna waive. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Back on the record on Tequila versus Anisha Jones. Ms. Jones, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stay in charge of the complaint warrant. You understand that?
One more time, just to Which I just need to repeat it, please.
You have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged in the complaint warrant. You understand?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that there's probable cause to believe you committed it.
The prosecutor, okay, yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
One more time.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Correct, yes.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, Criminal Division for further proceedings. For arraignment on the information date, time will be May 8th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Your Honor, would you let us address bond one more time?
Go ahead.
Ms. Jones has indicated that she understands and that she's going to be on time for court from now on because she had a horrible time at the Wayne County Jail. She does, like I've indicated, have a 13-year-old daughter that she is a single parent for, and she's very worried about. And she also has a job, Your Honor, that she will lose if she remains in custody working at Fountain Blue as a CNA. And as I've indicated, she has no prior, so we're asking if the court would consider reinstating her bond. And she will be on time for her next court hearing.
Well, Your Honor, I think that this court has already stated what has happened in the past. She was late to both of the preliminary exam dates. And even when her attorney told her to be here at 8:30, she was still didn't show up until maybe 9:45. So we convenience for a lot of people. However, she waived this exam, and I'm sure she did not enjoy her time at the Wayne County Jail. So at this time, Your Honor, I'm not objecting to her bond being reduced at this time.
All right, her bond is presently set at $50,000 cash sure. I will reduce it to $50,000 personal with a GPS tether.
Oh, thank you.
We don't lose track of you anymore.
Trust me, it will not be a problem. I don't have a problem. I understand. I'm gonna be there. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Jones, can I get a telephone number from you? I've neglected to do that. I'm sorry.
313-595-0312.
03 what?
12.
12. Thank you.
Ms. White, do you have a discovery?
I do not have discovery. I was just spot appointed. Thank you.
I will send that to you today.
All right, thank you, Ms. White. Have a great day.
You too, Your Honor.
Thank
I'll
you.
speak with you, Jones.
Do I need?
You're all set.
Okay, thank you. And thank you, Judge, for the okay.
All right.
I didn't want to hang up because I don't know if somebody else has court, but I'm done.
Hello there. How are you? How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. No.
Try to keep track in like 5 minutes. Ashley is supposed to.
Good morning, MRF Hearings 3. What's your name, sir?
Charles Kyle.
What's the last name? I can't hear you. I can't hear you guys. What's your name, sir? I'm not so sure. I can't hear you, but I'm not so sure you're in the right courtroom. Oh, Charles Kyle. Okay. I think Mr. Kyle is supposed to be here for a preliminary examination. Yes. Okay, sure. We're just waiting on your attorney, Mr. Kyle.
All right, sir. Garwood's gonna be a waiver.
Garwood, okay.
Legal prosecutor.
You guys see anything about a doctor that was murdered, a neurosurgeon in the rain back?
I've heard some vital, so he's gonna be.
That's what people are asking.
I've heard that.
I don't know his name.
Yeah. I don't remember. I'm gonna ask around and see if I.
Not sure.
Madam Prosecutor, whether there is.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Calling case 2356280, for the state of Michigan versus Zavion Izzo Garwood. Defendant's charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 assault with dangerous weapon. Count 3 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Tree for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Whitney Lummel at P58914. I'm hearing alongside Judy and Garwood, who's standing over my left shoulder behind me. Mr. Garwood, please take the Xavier Garwood.
There's daytime preliminary examination.
Your Honor, I've explained to my client his right to regard to a preliminary exam. He's made a knowing and voluntary waiver of that right, as indicated by his signature on the exam waiver form. We ask that this matter be bound over to Frank Murphy Hall of Justice on the charges.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. It will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with point of law. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime in charge was committed in the city of Detroit. That was probably
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Is anyone promising you to?
No, sir.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily free to give, and the court finds the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. This arraignment on the information date and time will be May 15, 2023 at 9:05 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Any sign of Ms. Pilkowitz out there?
Yep, she's right here.
Any sign?
Judge, I've been here.
I didn't see you. How you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
Good. Come on in.
I just need a few minutes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I was gonna do, and then I do 2 minutes. Yeah. I did not know that. If you haven't, then we're all. Yeah.
No, that if you, that is the way to ensure. So yeah, that's my preference, but as a policy.
All right, thanks.
That's your plan, something you said.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
What are we doing?
Dismissal on Kyle, and then I think Sanford's gonna be a hold. Both parties need like 2 or 3 more minutes before Sanford.
Talk time.
I'll defer to the people, but yes.
Mr. Manning, ready to make talk time? Calling case 2356151, people of the state of Michigan versus Charles Kyle. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more, but less than $1,000, count 4 domestic violence. Answer for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Drinking, the people, scene number 60249.
And members to my client, good morning, Judge, Neighborhood Defender Service, I local PA 1653 on behalf of Mr. Kyle, who is present on Zoom, I believe from the Cone Correctional Facility, Michigan Department of Corrections. Mr. Kyle, can you state your name to the record, please?
Whatever reason, he's not muted, but we can't hear him.
Understood.
I'm satisfied that that is Mr. Kyle.
Thank you, as long as he can hear what's going on, we're good.
He can hear us, but we
Yes.
can't hear him. There's the date time set for exam. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Camilla Thomas. She was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. She did say she was going to be present, but she is now answering her.
Your Honor, I would move for dismissal without prejudice at this time.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Could you do a dismissal order, please?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Kyle, your case has been dismissed without prejudice. What that means is you're all set here in 36th District Court. However, if she or the state wanted to bring the charges back, they could. Okay, it's not a dismissal forever. So for all intents and purposes, your case is closed today out of 36. So you're welcome to give me a call after you get released from MDC, okay? And I'll call your grandfather. Yep, I see it comes up. Great. Last minute.
Would you say they're doing the same?
It's a whole jar.
They have witnesses.
That's my understanding.
Are you ready on the sample?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2356472, people of the state of Michigan versus Kenya Andrew Sam. Defendant was charged in count one assault with intent to be great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Defendant has an additional from the second. Terms is correct.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilsowitz, P 81653 on behalf of Mr. Sanford. Mr. Sanford, state your name to the judge, please.
Yes. There's the date and time set for the examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
I mean, this is for people.
Your Honor, I have one witness.
All right, call the witness.
At this time, the people would call, I carry Brazil flag.
Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? I can't hear you. Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to you. You have to use words because then you were just speaking to the stand on everything that's being said, okay? Talk nice and loud to that microphone that's to your left. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. All right, please state your name once again for the record today.
Pull the microphone to your mouth and speak to.
I carry the deal, please. All right, thank you. I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, okay? And just be sure to answer with a yes or no. Yes. Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Clay, I want to bring your attention back to the date of April 15th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date? Yes. And where were you on that date?
You have to speak.
19930 Lasher. Okay, you said 19930 Lasher, is that right? Yes. And is that in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne? Yes. Okay. And was that your house? Yes. Whose house was that? Okay, did you say Kenneth Sanford's dad's house? Yes. Okay. And how do you know Kenneth Sanford? He's my kid's father. Okay, and do you see him in the courtroom here today? Yes. Okay, could you just indicate for identification where he is and what he's wearing today? Right there, all right, thank you, Your Honor. Please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Kenneth Sanford.
So no.
Thank you. All right, you said that Mr. Sanford is your children's father? Yes. And how many children do you have? 2. Okay. All right, and so on that day, was Mr. Sanford there? Yes. Okay, and was there anyone else in the house besides yourself and Mr. Kenneth Sanford? His dad. His dad? Mr. Sanford's dad? Yes. Okay, was there anyone else in the house? No. No one else? No. What about your 2 children? Well, they were. Okay, they were in the house as well? Yes. Okay. And can you just tell us what happened on that day? Well, he woke up in the middle of the day. And you said we woke up? Yeah, we woke up. We woke up and we put it in the kitchen. And I don't want to touch it. So, okay. You're going to have to speak a little bit louder or more into the microphone.
And a little slower for us, please.
Thank you. So if we woke up at the normal day, we're going on for 2 minutes. I wanted to touch on that. So he said, okay. So I'm going back to my mom. My baby calls my mom. She calls my mom. Your child calls your mother? Yes. Okay. What happens after that? So we go to the bathroom. We have a normal conversation. We have it. So my sister says to me, she's like, "What you're saying?" Okay, so you are in the bathroom on the phone, is that correct? Yes. And who are you on the phone with? My mom and my 2 sisters. Okay, so are you all on the conversation together? Yes, we are messaging together. We don't message on Facebook messaging, you can call 3 way and phone. So okay. We all on the phone having a conversation. Okay. So all of you are on the phone at the same time, correct? Okay. And you just have to say yes or no. Yes. Thank you. Were you, when you were in the bathroom? Yes. Did you exit the bathroom? Yes, I did exit the bathroom. Okay. Were you still on the phone with your mom and your sisters? Yes. Okay. And when the conversation with your mom and your sisters ended, where were you? In the room. Okay, and when you were inside the bedroom? Yes. And when you were in the bedroom and you ended that conversation, was anyone else in the bedroom with you? Yes, yeah. Okay, and so what happened at that time when you went back in the bedroom? I was getting going to the bathroom and I was getting out before my mom and I was getting out before my mom and my sister and mom, like, do what I told you. And I'm like, okay.
Then I'm thinking I said it in my head, I'm like, don't nobody wanna be on section with. He like, well, B is still government assistance, it's still effing government assistance. I'm like, what are you talking about? I wasn't talking to you.
Okay, hold on just a second. So you're now having a conversation with Mr. Kenyatta, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so, all right, so go
And
ahead, what
he's
happened?
like, I'm getting off the phone saying out loud, and I'm saying in my head, I'm like, nobody wanna be a government assistant, I don't wanna be a mission or for the rest of my life. So as I'm leaving the conversation hanging up, all I hear is Kenyatta say, well, B is still government assistance, it's still effing government assistance. I'm like, nobody's talking to you. Like, what are you talking about? So it just escorted on from there, we are, when we're having our break.
Okay, so are you upset at this time?
No.
Okay, is Mr. Kenyatta upset at that time?
I don't know, we just arguing, having our words, going back and forth, so.
So what happens after that?
I proceeded to take my IT and said, you come get me, because me knowing the history of what we have, I know what it's going to be, I know it's going to lead to us fighting with something. So it's like, I just instantly try to say, come get me.
Okay, so you text your aunt to come get you, is that correct?
Yes, so we can just go over there and chill, we're already hot, we can go over there and chill.
And when you say we, who are you speaking with?
Me and my kids.
Okay, all right. So did you call your aunt?
I text her and she came over and got us.
Okay.
And they proceeded on from there and.
Well, okay, so you called your aunt to come get you. And after you text your aunt, what happened after that?
She pulled up and came and got us. She came in the house, helped me get the girls ready. And then next thing you know, all I remember me saying was, you were like, I can't leave and go someplace right now. And I had a big old black duffel bag. He threw it out the door.
And who threw it out the door?
Threw my duffel bag out the door.
Okay. Were you still in an argument at that time, or were things fine?
No, we were still in an argument. I'm like, why would you throw my bag out the door? Just give my, I'm like, why would you throw my bag out the door? So he just proceeded to throw me out the door too. And I'm like,
okay, let's stop a second. You said he threw you out the
he
door.
pulled me by my shirt and threw me out the door.
Okay. So now you're out of the house, is that
Yes,
correct?
and I'm telling him, I said, well, since you threw me out the door, give me my kids. He's like, no, they're fine. And then he's speaking of some money, like, well, since you want your kids, et cetera, give me my money back to them. Like, what money? You're not getting nothing. So then it escalated over that. Then I'm like, give me my kids. He's like, you're not getting nothing. I'm like, well, give me my clothes. You're not getting nothing. He's not getting these clothes. So I just had to go to clothes in my duffel. So all I said was, you don't have no legal rights to none of my kids. Which you don't. Neither one of them are restricted.
Okay.
So
what happened?
as that happened, he slung his door open. And the door was broken. And he came to the outside and he proceeded to choke me.
Okay, so let me stop. You said he proceeded to choke you.
Can I stop and proceeded to choke me?
Okay, but hold on. What did he use to choke you?
His hands.
Okay, and was it one hand or both hands?
Both hands.
Okay, and where did he put his hand specifically?
Around my neck. And all I remember me going and he just threw me on the ground.
Okay, so could you explain, could you repeat what you just said?
I said, he proceeded to, can you understand what he did? His hands around my neck. And he choked me, and I remember me doing like this.
Okay, so was your breathing restricted at that time?
A little.
Okay, so what happened after that?
He threw me on the ground, and he started kicking me, punching me, and jumped me by my shirt and my legs, my pants, and my pants. And I was trying to put my pants back up. And my pants just dragged me across the yard. Out of the yard to like the sidewalk right here, and like not a curve, going around the grass and stuff like right there. He drove me right there, and that was it.
Okay. So you said after he put his hands around your neck and choked you, he threw you to the ground. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then you said then you were on the ground.
Yes, and he proceeded to punch me, kick me, and drag me across the yard.
Okay. So where was he punching you?
In my head.
And where in your head?
Okay,
Okay, and do you know how many times he punched you?
3 times.
And what did he punch you with? Okay, and you also said that he kicked you. Where did he kick you?
Like that.
Which side? Your right, your left side?
Yes.
Okay, and, do you know how many times he kicked you?
No,
Okay, and how did you feel as all this was going on?
I was hurting.
Okay,
And then he drove me by my hair and just drove me out of here by my feet.
okay, he drove you by your hair and by your hands? Is that what you said? Okay, and when he drove you across, did you say across the lawn?
Yes.
Okay, and how long did that go on for?
Oh, no, I was just having so.
Okay, and how did that end?
Well, it ended with trying to get my auntie car. It was like, just give me my money. And she kept saying, I want my money, I want my money. So we're not getting any money. And then my auntie called her husband. He put the come in basically help me get the rest of my stuff. So the cops put up, because that's what I wanted, because I didn't want to put up, because the neighbor called police.
Okay, so so the police arrived?
Mhm.
Were you still outside at that point?
Yes, tell me what happened.
Okay, and was Mr. Sanford still outside?
Yes, he was outside.
Okay, so and you told the police what happened?
Yes.
And what did you observe the police do, if anything?
Well, I observed them coming to me, asking what happened, talk to him, asking what happened. And I guess he actually told them he hit me.
Okay, all right, and did you hear that?
Yes.
You heard them? You
Yes.
heard Kenneth tell the police officer that?
I heard him say I hit him.
Okay, and what did the police do, if anything?
And all I know is that all I see was them arresting him and taking him to the car.
Okay, all right. Was any part of your body injured or hurt or in pain from that incident?
Well, not just for the neighbor.
Okay. Any other parts of your body hurt or uncomfortable at all?
Not right now, at the moment, no.
I mean then, like, wait, I mean right then.
Yeah.
How did you feel then?
My throat kind of hurt.
Your throat hurt?
Yeah.
And what was that from?
The choking.
Okay. And then you said your side hurt as well?
Yeah.
Okay. I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
One moment, Judge. Ms. Brizell Clay, I want to talk about who all was in the home on April 15th, okay? You'll have to answer with a yes or no.
Okay.
Okay. So you said that Mr. Kenyon's father was at home, correct?
Yes.
And your 2 children?
Yes.
And how old are your 2 children?
My children are 3, almost 11 months, to 1 on the 10.
Okay, so they're little kids, they're
Yes.
babies and little kids. Okay, and then at some point, this argument moved outside.
Yes.
And you said that your neighbors called the police.
Yes.
Okay, so who do you remember seeing outside on that day?
It was a lot of people, because across the street from my house, the house that I stayed in, it had the duplex out. So the people that came outside or the people that was already outside could call the police.
Okay, and do you know any of their names?
No.
And approximately how many people were outside?
I wasn't paying attention. All I know, I just saw people outside when I looked up.
Okay, so more than 3?
Yeah.
More than 5?
I don't know.
And Losser is a busy road, the main road?
Yeah.
So there are cars driving up and down Losser?
Yeah.
So when you said the neighbors called the police, you don't know which neighbor called
I
the
don't
police?
know who called the police.
You don't know who called the police? You did not call the police?
No, I didn't have a phone. I mean, when I did try to get my phone, he took it from my free.
Okay, well, let's roll that back for a second. You yourself did not call the police?
Yes, I didn't.
Okay. You testified that he grabbed your shirt and pulled you out the house, right?
Yeah.
And that the shirt went around your neck.
The shirt did not go around.
Okay.
I didn't say the shirt was around my neck.
No, what I'm asking is,
His hands were around me. He grabbed me by my shoulder like this and threw me out the door.
okay, threw you out the door because he wanted you out of the house.
Yes.
And this is his house.
Yes.
And you had been living there for approximately 5-6 months.
No. Technically, I've been living there for more than 5 or 6 months because I've been with him for 3 years. I got with King at Central when my daughter was 4 months and my son.
Okay. So you've been living there for several months.
But I still get mail there, so technically the word is true. So my name still comes there, I still have mail coming there to the house still to this day.
You testified that your side hurt just a little after all this happened.
Yes.
And that your throat kind of hurt.
I didn't say my throat kind of hurt, I said my throat kind of hurt when all that else happened.
Yes, but your throat kind of hurted when that all happened.
Yes. And while my side hurts now.
You didn't seek any medical attention after this happened.
No.
You didn't go to the hospital.
No.
You didn't see a doctor.
No.
You didn't take any photographs.
No.
You didn't have any visible injuries.
I didn't have any bruises, no, I didn't have any visible injuries this time.
Okay. Well, we're talking about this time on April 15th, right? Everything that you testified to, just to be clear, is about what happened on April 15th. Is that right?
Yeah.
Around what time did this all happen?
Like 9:50-ish, 4:15, something was my category.
In the morning, to be clear?
Yes, it is.
Have you had anything to drink that morning? Alcohol?
No, I don't drink.
Have you used any substances that morning?
No.
The night before, have you used any substances?
No.
But your testimony, you were totally sober when all of this happened. You said you texted your auntie to come and get you, right? So she eventually did come to the Gloucester address?
Yes, to come get me in my children.
And she was there before the police arrived?
Yes.
And so your auntie was there during the altercation on the lawn that you described?
Yes.
So she saw the altercation on the lawn?
Yes.
Can I testify with some more seats?
She was present. What's your auntie's name? Angela Kinford?
Yes.
And when you're calling her your auntie, I just want to make sure, is she your auntie or Kenyon's auntie or both?
She's my aunt.
Okay.
But married to his brother.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Understood. Just 1 minute, Judge. One last question. You testified that you were on the phone with your mom and your 2 sisters while you were inside of the house.
I was in an accident.
Okay. Once you were outside of the house, were you still on the phone?
No, I couldn't call anyone. I didn't have my phone.
Okay, so your phone was left inside the house?
Yes. And then when my baby, her name is Mason, she tried to get the phone.
Okay.
He took the phone
I
from her
didn't,
and threw it back in
hang
the house.
on, I'm the one asking the question, they didn't ask what happened with the phone, who took it. I just asked whether you had the phone outside, the answer is no, correct?
No, I didn't have any phone
Okay,
outside.
all right, I have no further questions, Judge.
Any reserve? Thank you, ma'am. You may start. Any other witnesses for the people?
I have no further witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defense?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this time, I would move to bind over as charged and reserve the witness.
Your Honor, the defense objects to the bind over. This isn't an assault with intent to do great bodily harm case. The witness testified that my client pushed her out the door to get her out of the house, and the witness claimed on the stand that he put his hands around her neck and kicked her and punched her in the head.
No, correct words were.
He choked, yes. She said he choked her. Judge, there's no corroborating evidence of that, and I would say there's in fact evidence that she testified to, which completely undermines that statement. Why? She said, my throat kind of hurted after he choked her. Her side hurt just a little bit. If we're to believe what this witness has to say, that what sounds like a melee ensued and that she was choked and beaten, she certainly would have had injuries. She certainly would have been in pain. She certainly would have sought medical attention. And so, Judge, I don't believe that we can reach that the people have met their burden of establishing intent to do great bodily harm based on this. To me, what it sounds like, Judge, is this is a domestic violence case, a domestic violence straight assault case. I do not see from this testimony any indicia of intent to cause great bodily harm. So with that, Judge, I would object to the bind over and ask for the case to be dismissed.
Thank you, Judge. The witness clearly stated that the defendant put both of his hands around her neck, grabbed her, was choking her. I believe she made a noise like and her neck hurt. Not only that, but he threw her on the ground. He then punched her in her head 3 times and kicked her in her side, and then drug her across the yard. Your Honor, there doesn't need to be a showing of specific injury here. She testified to what happened that day, and I would say that this doesn't show intent to do great bodily harm.
Okay, so the assistant prosecuting attorney is correct that there need not be any injury. What the court focuses on is whether or not people met the burden of probable cause, and what's important here is the defendant's intent. So, would a rational trier of fact find that the defendant intended to commit the crime of assault with intent to do great bodily harm, thus to murder, or by strangulation, by putting his hands around her throat and adding pressure to the point to where she felt some pain or discomfort, and she said that she was asked, was she able to breathe normally? She said something along the lines of a little bit. In any event, it's a question of fact to be determined by a trier of fact. The court is satisfied people that the burden of probable cause as it relates to charges contained in Complaint 1. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, and the court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. The defendant's surrender on the information date and time will be May 15, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Good day, everyone.
Thank you as well.
Let me mark it down. Leon. That's right. So how you doing? Yeah. Not yet. Yeah, they're not here yet, so you won't go out without one, so. Oh, back here, I'm sorry, I thought it was on the other side. Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How you doing?
Okay.
What's the information to watch this case on YouTube? You got family members here. Judge King's courtroom. Oh, that's what it is.
WC CR234.
Say it again.
WC, which stands for Wayne County, CR stands for courtroom 234.
CR234.
Yeah, tell them to look for the live stream.
Thank you.
Speaking of for. You sure there's nobody here on?
Huh?
You sure there's nobody here on? That's what she said.
She told me Alan, but she don't have witnesses here for, so I actually asked her, so I said, are you sure it's not comments? And she said, oh, okay, it's comments. Okay, so.
All right. Well, when they call the case, we make sure we hot out power just to make sure. Okay.
Judge, how you doing?
Doing good. Man, I give congratulations on that.
Yes, sir.
I should be looking too old to be playing with y'all.
Maybe with it.
Congratulations.
Hey, appreciate it.
So
when a lawyer gets done.
Right now they got me downtown, but I'm going with my family. Yep. Thank you. Appreciate you. Tell your name. Right. Tell her your name. Zuri. And she say I'm Zuri. Energy. All right. How old is she? She be. Oh, I definitely will. Definitely will. Like I said, I want to work in here, help me in the academy. I'll tell you that. Knowledge wise. Help me knowledge wise. Oh yeah. Definitely. Yeah. So yeah. Well, like I said, I had to in my downtown.
Okay.
Yep. Busy. We graduated Friday. They put us on straight out on the street sites. They ain't wasting no time. Yep, downtown. For the last 2 nights, I've been downtown. Busy. Oh yeah, I did. Lost 20 pounds. Yes. So he was down there with me too, but he was in his car. He can go anywhere. I'm, stationary to downtown. So he just kept saying, I'm about to go do this. Whatever. Rubbing it in because he got 15 years
Yeah, I just checked on that. So the two witnesses are here for her then. So we got somebody on.
All right, yeah, Your Honor. I'll definitely see y'all again.
All right.
I had to.
Bye, Siri.
Say bye.
Bye.
Say bye. Hey, say bye.
I wish I had something for you. I didn't know you were coming.
Yeah, she got no snacks.
All right, Long, good to see you. Yeah, so this is correct. So whoever you thought you had a. No, you don't have nobody on.
I'm going to stay on the job with me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you have to see the witness, huh? I don't know. Let me go on there. Only ones that's out there is Cummings. Is his family. Okay. So I don't know if I'll talk to the prosecutor. I mean, if they're not, I don't want to talk to family anymore. No. Okay, so just Cummings
I'm gonna tell you guys, everybody giving up.
No, she's not giving me a problem. It's just that when you're trying to explain the rules of what's going on today, you know, I'm handling it. Don't worry about that. I sat her to the side and stuff. I'm as firm as I can be. No. It's not that. All right. Okay. Yeah. So just the family is out there. Yeah, they're gonna have to. I must see if there's a witness, but I'm not gonna make an announcement now, so she don't quote me no more. Right. I got you. But we got two for Cummings and one for Tyson, right? She don't have a number down here. Okay. I would have put a number. Okay. Yeah, I guess all that running in the academy, she gonna shed some pounds. Yeah. Yeah, he got a twin brother. So, yeah. Sometimes I would see his twin brother, I thought it was him, you know.
Yeah, I think that brings that too.
Right. Right. Good morning. How are you doing? I'm fine. Actually, you know, I don't understand all the changes that we made.
Did Judge Archer leave the bench? This used to be Rico for a minute.
This was Kenneth, that was.
Okay.
Judge Archer, I think, is next door.
Is she still next door?
No. Okay, Judge Giles is next door.
So they just put all of the, well, that's not all of the criminal in one place. What's Judge Archer doing now? What's Judge Archer doing now?
If I'm not mistaken, I think she may be in traffic.
That's gotta be enough to
See, the
make sure.
traffic order,
Does everybody switch around? Is there a rotation that occurs?
yeah, we do that, so.
Okay, yeah, because I can see with like your docket and a couple of others, and I've seen the people go and come back, and I didn't know if there was rhyme and reason. Okay. It's good to see you. Is it 4 o'clock?
Should be right outside.
Well, can you do? Tomorrow, his daughter, he said he's gonna go next month. and swing back.
Currently Winston, his comp hearing, is that in person?
We didn't specify either words. Somebody locked you in.
I thought it was a goner. Yeah, I guess we're ready. Your Honor, I've already told prosecutor that he's asked me to make a motion to adjourn based on the fact he wants to retain. I know. I'm just letting you know. I've talked to everybody about that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, right. I really enjoyed it. Oh, yeah. I got a number. I do. I think really should. Yeah.
Both groups.
Pardon?
Both groups.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we got an intruder again. Someone has himself listed as James, courtroom report. Yeah, right. Ready on Alan? So, Mr. Allen. Just say that on the case app, it's gonna be a waiver.
It's gonna be a hold, Mr. Alan. Alan's gonna be a hold.
I'm sorry.
Okay, let me do a regular real quick. Okay? Mr. Tyson, Mr. Wazak.
Yes, sir.
I'll bring them in. Calling case 2356480 versus Walter Tyson. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence, count 3 malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Daniel Wazak. My bar number is P35225. I represent Walter Tyson, and he is present in court.
Mr. Tyson, tell me your name for the record, sir. Tyson. Mr. Wazak?
Your Honor, after our discussion this morning, we'd like to waive this preliminary examination. He understands it in full process.
Mr. Tyson, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to the Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged and punch the wall. You understand that? You understand the need? You understand the purpose of a preliminary examination? You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime and charge was committed in the city of Detroit that was probably cause to believe you committed it? Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? Has anyone promised you anything? Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court finds the defendant over to the Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. This is a random on information date and time will be May 15th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge. You have a good day.
Thank you, sir. You as well. Let's have Martez Allen.
Okay, Mr. Allen. Okay, so you're gonna go through this short door and then you're gonna stand in front of the.
Calling case 2356435, people of the state of Michigan versus Martez Lamar Allen. Defendant is charged in count 1, torture, count 2, unlawful imprisonment, count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 5, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 6, child abuse, third degree, count 7, child abuse, fourth degree, count 8, aggravated domestic violence, count 9, assault or assault and battery, count 10, malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more, or less than $1,000. Defendant has an additional offender, fourth offense, notice mandatory 25-year sentence. Variances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley here for the people, P number 60249.
Gary Anderson, Apple Defendant, B27210.
Your name for the record, sir?
Martez Allen.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Your Honor, before doing so, my client has asked that I bring a motion in front of Your Honor for adjournment of this matter. The reason that he wishes to retain an attorney, substitute my place instead.
So, Mr. Allen, if you wanted to retain an attorney, you had to do so before today's date. So today's the date time set for the preliminary examination. People have witnesses present. We're ready to go. How many witnesses for the people?
2 witnesses, Your Honor.
All right. Call your first witness and for the record, your motion is denied.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, the people would call Rosia Malone.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please speak into that microphone that's to your left. Speak directly into that for us, okay? You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. All right, please state your name once again for the record. Relation. All right, Ms. Malone. You know why you're here today, is that right? Yes. Ms. Malone, did you want to come here today? No. Why are you here today? Because they threatened me with CPS, so come to. Okay, so you know that one of the charges is child abuse third degree, correct? Yes. Okay, and so you know that, that because of that, now CPS is involved, correct? Yes, they tell me that my kids have to be in their home and I would be coming for. Okay, so that's why you're here, is that right? Yes. Okay. And you understand you took an oath to tell the truth about what happened, correct? Yes. Okay, thank you. I'm going to be asking you some questions. And if you don't understand anything or you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? You only just have to respond with a yes or no. Okay. Okay. I want to bring your attention back to the date of April 13th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date? Yes. Okay. And where were you on that date? Building. And what building was that? In Lorraine.
On where?
On Lorraine.
Okay, and, where is that located?
Usually.
Okay,
It's not.
you know, did you know the address?
No.
Okay, and what were you doing there?
In Logan.
A little get together? Okay, and who was there?
And my auntie.
Okay, and what is your auntie? Okay, what is your auntie's name?
Angela Houston.
Okay, did you see her here today?
Yes.
Okay. And you said, Martez was it, is that right?
Yes.
And that's Martez Allen?
Yes.
And how do you know Martez Allen?
With daddy.
Okay, and how many children do you have with him?
One.
And how old is that child? 3 months. All right. And so you said you can get together with you, your auntie, Mr. Allen and his family?
Yes.
And what happened while you were there?
It was like,
Pardon?
it was like,
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Okay, what do you remember next?
Was it house? RBO,
Which house did you go to?
Mr. Allen's house.
And where is that located?
At Layla. J-Mount.
England and 8 Mile? And is that in the city of Detroit, the county of Wayne?
Yes.
So what happened when you, and well, why did you go to his house?
We started fighting.
Okay,
Started getting him. Then motion. And I was hitting the way person.
okay. And why were you having arguments?
We had a social trip.
Okay. And what happened after that?
It was like,
What do you mean it went blank? And Coach Lewis? Just handed you a document. Do you recognize that document?
no,
What is that document?
it's a statement.
And whose name is listed on there as the hot? Okay. Did you give a statement?
I think it's labeled.
Did you give a statement about what happened on that day?
Yes.
Okay. And could you take a moment to read that statement?
That is true.
Pardon?
That is true.
Could you take a moment to read that statement, please? No, take a moment to read the statement, please. There are several pages there. Read all of them, please.
Reading it? Yes. All right, so what did you tell the police that happened on that day?
Excuse me, Your Honor, at this point,
I can't hear you, sir.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I would object to the question for the reason that it would appear that the question was posed in a fashion that requires this witness to testify as to what was in the statement.
She's available for cross-examination. If your objection is hearsay, she's available for cross-examination. Overruled, you may proceed.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Malone, what did you tell the police that happened on that day? What happened next? What happened next? Ms. Malone, what did you tell the police that happened
It was
on that day?
fighting, and that's it.
Explain.
That's what I told the police.
Did you just read your statement?
Yes.
Are you saying that none
Some
of
of this stuff happened, not all of it, no.
Okay. Tell us what happened.
We were fighting for a long time, probably 1 to 3.
Pardon?
We were fighting probably to 1 to 3.
What does that mean?
We were probably fighting 1 in the morning to 3 in the morning.
Okay. So tell me how the fight went. Please answer the question.
No, basically, we were going back and forth. I was there, I can't speak on. And he reacted to that. We started fighting, we left the building, it was his house. He had grabbed my son out of the car, put him in the house. You know, I had got out the car to go get my son, and I was thinking, I busted his head off to get my son in the house. And after that, he came outside, pushed me in the house. Just got to back and forth fighting.
And what happened when you went back and forth fighting?
He hit me with a chair.
He hit you with a chair?
Yes.
What kind of chair was this? Where did he hit you? Where in your face?
My eye, in my nose.
Okay, so let me just ask you, so there's a mark right here on your face, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And is that what happened? Is that happened when he hit you in the face with the chair?
Yes.
What happened after that?
And after that, we kept fighting,
Speak into the microphone, please.
we kept fighting, then we laid down, we went to bed. And then we woke up the next morning, my auntie came. One in the morning, and called the police, but said basically I was getting kidnapped and I was hostage, and I wasn't kidnapped, and I wasn't hostage. She called the police, told them that, and came and was going on.
And what happened when the police came and knocked the door down?
They told me Taz to get up from the ground, me and my kids was upstairs, sitting in a chair. I had no clothes on, but that's how I go to bed, with no clothes on. We was upstairs and the police came in and told me Taz to get on the ground, and they see my face, they told me to get him up, and take him out the door, and take him into custody.
What other injuries did you receive?
Fractured spine, ribs.
Fractured spine, fractured ribs?
Yeah.
How did you get those injuries?
On the chair.
Okay, so how many times did he hit you with the chair?
10 times.
Okay, so he hit you in the face, and where else did he hit you with the chair? All over your body?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said your aunt came over.
Yeah, she came in around like 9:30.
Okay,
She came one more.
did you ask her to come?
No, not. I didn't talk to her about it.
Was she trying to? Did you have your phone available?
No, my phone was dead.
Okay. Okay, so did the police come after your aunt came?
Yes, she had called the police.
Okay.
Yeah. And she told them that I was cautious and I wasn't cautious. We was getting ready to cook. You know, I was like in the bath and the kids started to get ready to get into the too. And so we was trying to get our day started. She came.
Okay. What else did you tell the police that happened?
I told them that.
What did he do to your son?
He pushed him in the bathroom.
He pushed him in the bathroom? Where did he push him? I mean, in the bathroom, where did he push your son?
Oh, on the side.
Okay, was your son injured?
He just had a bruise, but he wasn't injured.
He had a bruise from just being pushed?
Yes.
Was he pushed across the bathroom? Could you say again what your injuries were? Broken nose?
Fractured spine and ribs.
And did you go to the hospital?
Yes.
How long were you in hospital for?
I don't know what I don't know. 12 inactive. Well, yeah, 12 inactive. So 8. 8 p.m.
What rooms did this happen at in the house located on Cleveland Street? All of it happened in the living room?
Yes.
Is there a bucket in the living room? No. Is there a bucket in the house?
Yes.
Where was it? Upstairs. Upstairs where?
By the chair where I was
Sitting by the chair where you were sitting?
Yes.
What happened with that bucket?
I was taking my face.
What else happened with the bucket? What did you tell the police happened with the bucket? What did you tell the police that happened with the bucket?
They drowned me.
Why did you tell the police that he drowned you?
I just told them.
With blood told you to tell the police that? What did she tell you to tell the police? That what happened?
Yeah.
What happened? I'm asking.
That what happened is not true.
Okay, what did you tell the
I
police?
just told you what I just told the police.
How did you try to drown you in the bucket?
Water, bucket of water,
And what?
hose,
How?
like this, drown, you know how to drown, put your head in water and it's drowning.
Put your head in the bucket and put water on you?
Yes.
Okay, and is that what you told the police?
Yes.
Okay. When did your aunt tell you to tell the police that?
And I was in my house.
Did she just all of a sudden made something up to tell you to tell the
Yes,
police?
the detective called me and told me, can't come to my house to get a statement.
And then you just have to get a statement from you.
Yes,
And you told the detective that.
yes,
But you're saying that your aunt told you to tell the police that?
yes.
You're saying she just made it up?
Yeah, she made everything.
What else did she make up?
She told me something that he pushed her and he was fighting everybody, but he wasn't holding me hostage.
I wasn't kidnapped. You were there and you didn't want to leave, is that right? Was I there and I want to leave? No, I'm saying you were at his house, right? And you didn't want to leave? No. Okay. All right, and did you tell the police that right then when they came? Yes. Okay. And you didn't, they asked me questions. Okay. So you didn't, having a broken nose, fractured spine, fractured ribs, and a laceration on your face, you just wanted to stay?
Well, I was gonna ask the same question. I didn't think it was argumentative. I think that's a fair question. Your objection for the record, but we will make it so.
Thank you. You stated you had a broken nose.
Yes, I wanted to stay. It's my dad, it's my baby's father. What else? Yes, yes.
I understand that you wanted to stay because he's your child's father. I understand that. I understand you didn't even want to come today. But you had these injuries. You didn't want to leave and get some help for your injuries. But you didn't leave until your aunt came and the police came. Is that right?
Yes.
Why?
I have a way to call.
Why didn't you have a way to call them?
My phone didn't have a charger. Okay, we live at 2 different houses. I stay downtown, he stays on Haven. I don't stay with him. I have my own house. He has his own house.
Okay. Could you ask him to use the phone to just get help?
I was gonna take a bath first and get myself together before I leave.
Okay. And
my car was sitting outside. I could have drove my own car home.
so you could have left,
Yes, I have a car. My vehicle was sitting in the driveway.
but you didn't leave. You didn't leave
I was
till
gonna
your
get myself together first and my kids. Then I was going to leave.
Mayor, I have no further questions at this time.
You hear me all right? Okay, Ms. Malone, I just have a few questions for you now. First of all, there's your testimony that you could have left his residence during all times of question if you chose to do so. Is that correct? I'd like to determine, if I could, what parts of your testimony, as you testified today, you feel are not accurate in terms of things you might have previously stated. Isn't your testimony that you were aggressively placed into your vehicle at the time that the family get together? And pardon?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how were you placed in your vehicle? How did you get into your vehicle?
Yeah, it doesn't feel good. We can't do it.
Did you see him at any point in time shove your hand?
No, I didn't see it.
You indicate that your aunt requested that you testify as to certain things, even though you indicate today those things were not truthful. Is that correct? Exactly what things were you asked to say today? What things are you testifying truthfully to that might be different from what you stated earlier to?
Everything that I just stated.
Pardon?
Everything that I just stated is true.
In terms of you got into a fight with each other?
Yes.
You struck him?
Yes.
He struck you?
Yes.
You both, I'm not sure, possibly it was a threat.
Yeah, intoxicated. As in too much alcohol. Yes.
As the night went on, did you spend the evening there after you ceased fighting?
We stayed the night. I stayed the night.
Would you have left if you chose?
Yes.
This issue regarding the bucket, you indicated that your state that you tried to drown you in the bucket. Is that truthful? That did not happen? Yeah, no. Thank you. In regard to your arrival at his home, at what point in time did the phone go dead?
My phone was dead all night. So
What
he
time
was at the
you-
building, and we get together, my phone had died.
Okay, you said the building, is the building like a hall or something?
No, it's at home, where his uncle stays.
When you were on, appeared the next morning with the police officer,
Yeah.
could you have exited the home if you so chose to do so?
Yes.
You did not, is that correct?
Say it one more time.
Then you did not, is that correct?
I did.
But you could have if you wanted.
Yes.
In regard to the handling of the children, are you indicating that you have pushed, I believe you testified, pushed your son from a hallway into a bathroom, is that correct?
Not for the home, into the bathroom.
Into the bathroom. And you indicated that what resulted was a bruise on the side, is that correct?
Yes.
Is that the only injury that occurred?
That's not me.
Has Mr. Allen ever at any point in time in the past, for example, struck your son?
No, he never.
Why would that be relevant?
Well, there's no motion.
I'm sorry?
The prosecutor hasn't made a motion.
You don't have to, I asked you, why is that relevant?
Well, it only because there's an ability to interpret a certain action as whether there's negligence, pardon us, whether there's abuse or not, can depend upon whether there's prior bad acts.
What I'm saying, sir, is there's no more relevant than if he had done something to a kid that would be relevant either.
That, so the bruise was the extent of the injury, is that right?
Yeah, that's the only thing. It was a bruise.
You say you were treated at the hospital?
Yes, I was.
Were you admitted to the hospital?
Yes.
How long did you stay?
12 to 8.
Pardon?
12 to 8.
One day?
Yes, 1 day.
And then discharged?
Yes.
Thank you. No other question.
Can you read?
Yes, Judge. Okay, so did you have any injuries on your arm? Bruises. Bruises, okay. And you were asked about, the bucket again, in cross-examination, and, about your aunt, telling you to say it, correct? Can you approach the witness room?
Yeah.
I handed you 3 documents. Okay. Can you just take a look at those documents and tell me what the first one is? Okay. It's the bucket?
Yes, the bucket of water, that's the chair I was sitting in, where police was digging, and that's the bucket I was washing my face in.
Okay.
This is what's there.
Okay, so that's the house that you're identifying that as that's the house that you were at?
Yes.
That's a chair you were sitting in?
Yes, and in the daytime, by the time it's the police, it's daytime, it's daytime.
Okay.
Upstairs, you can't really see, it's dark, there's no light, so this was daytime, there's a kitchen and the about,
Okay, so that's the bucket. What is in the bucket?
It's water that I was cleaning my face with. I had a rag, it's a rag in there too. I had a rag and I was cleaning my face.
Okay, do you have any bathrooms in the house?
Yes, one bathroom.
Okay, is the bathroom functional?
No, they don't have a sink yet. This is just really in there. This house.
Is there a kitchen?
It's a kitchen, but it's no sink for like nothing. Like, like a regular home. It's like just water hose. And fluoridation, a kitchen and that's it.
Okay, so you're saying that bucket right there.
This bucket is the bucket that I was washing my face with. This is the daytime and when police was there, this is what they took control. It's daytime. Okay, didn't you say before you were gonna take a bath and wash up?
First of all, when my auntie had pulled up, we went upstairs. Sat in this chair, I was naked. They kept telling me that they had to, bust the door. I mean, where am I? I tell them I'm in a room. That's what I was telling them. They said.
That wasn't the question. The question was, didn't you tell us that you would take a shower and wash up?
Yes, I was.
Where did you take a shower?
That's before my auntie had came.
Where were you going to do that?
In that tub. How his house, he doesn't have a sink, he has a tub.
Okay, so have you ever washed up in that tub
Yes.
before?
Yes.
So how do you do that?
What do you mean?
How do you do it? Do you get in? Do you get in the tub?
It's hot water, it's on a sink of hose, right? You put it in the bucket and you pour it in the tub.
Okay, and it's fresh, clean water.
Fresh,
you use,
clean
right?
water, it is.
Okay, then why didn't you do that to clean your face off? Why would you use a bucket of dirty water?
I was using it after my auntie had pulled up.
Excuse me, I'm renewing my objection to that. As well as that this is not established in that kind of cross-examination, which is leading in front of their own witness, is outside of the scope of what I think proper direct examination should be.
I know how the house looks. This is the daytime when they took that picture. This is where I was sitting at, this here right here. This is where I was sitting at. This is when my auntie pulled up, before my auntie. This is the bucket. I was sitting in this chair, this is the daytime. They took this picture in the daytime. That's when the police busted in his house without a warrant.
I understand, I didn't ask you about that. I just asking you why there's a tub there. You've cleaned up in the tub before, why would you be washing your face?
I was washing the blood and stuff off my face. You see this picture? I was washing the blood and stuff off my face.
Well, let's talk about that picture for a second. What is that a picture of?
That's me.
Okay, and is that, a picture that was, you know, where that was taken?
This was at the hospital.
And is that picture an accurate representation of what you look like in the hospital on that day?
Yes.
And what does that picture show?
After that,
It shows
in
the
the
cut?
in the nose, swollen.
Okay, and what about the third picture?
The third picture just telling you that's when I was in hospital.
What is the picture? Okay, and is that?
The bruise in my arm.
The bruise on your arm. Okay. And is that picture an accurate representation of the bruise on your arm on that day? Okay, thank you. Your Honor, at this time, I would move to admit these three pictures as they were identified by you.
Any objection?
Objection there, other than I would request that they be marked for it. 1, 2, 3, or 8.
Okay, I would ask that the bucket, the people's exhibit 1, the picture of Ms. Malone's face, the people's exhibit number 2, and a picture of her arm, the
People's proposed exhibits 1, 2, and 3 will be admitted.
At this time, I would request the publishing city clerk.
Let me see.
Just a couple other questions. You said that your aunt came in the house first, and she didn't come in. She didn't come in?
No, she didn't come in.
I thought you said your aunt came in and saw the chair you were sitting in.
No, the police seen the chair I was sitting at. The police had busted into his house.
Okay, okay. So you identified that picture, that chair you were sitting in the bucket right there?
Yes.
Okay, and your aunt never came in?
She never came in.
So you go to your aunt's house then?
I didn't run my auntie's house.
Okay.
I went home.
You went home and your aunt was there and she was talking to you, correct? And she told you what to say to the police.
Yes, and he dropped me that bucket, but he didn't.
But she was never in the house.
She's right. She's telling me to say that he dropped me with that bucket, but he didn't. I was washing my face.
How does she even know about the bucket?
Because I told her I was washing my face in the bucket, that's how.
She never saw the bucket.
No, she never.
You told her you were washing your face with a bucket. You're telling the court today that based on that, she told you to say that
He drowned.
somebody was trying to drown you in a bucket?
All right, thank you. I have no further questions. Thanks.
Anything else?
As you testified here today, and you testified truthfully as to the matters that are at issue, and to the questions that have been asked.
Yes.
Thank you.
How old are you? You testified that you received a broken nose, a fractured spine, fractured ribs. Is that right?
Yes.
Because you were hit with a chair,
Yes, I'm not sure.
a metal chair. You were hit with at least 3 times across those injuries, right? So I guess.
Yes.
And yet you come here today telling us that you don't want to be here, right?
They started me with CPS, how much they come to my kid.
And you know that there's a record being made of everything that you're testifying to, right?
Yes.
I don't know if CPS is going to review this record or not. But it says satisfied that you are cooperating. Are you employed? So who takes care of you? How many children do you have? Where was the 4-year-old? You say you have a 3-year-old as well?
No, I have a
3 months.
Yeah.
And the 3 month is that the defendant's child?
Yes.
What about the 4-year-old?
No.
So you're beaten pretty bad here. I'm looking at these pictures. You have, it's like your left eye was pretty much closed. In black, you have a big gash in the middle of your head. Your nose was broken. Your spine, as well as your ribs. It had to be pretty painful, right?
Yes.
You could have lost your life, too. But you don't want to be here with it. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
And no, I don't.
Do you believe you deserve that beating?
No, I don't deserve it.
So all these horrible things were did to you. You didn't want to leave? Why not?
I think it's fine.
So it's worth losing your life?
No.
Or losing your children? Where was your kids that when you were sustaining this beating? Man, if you get beat like this? Was your baby taken to the hospital?
No, none of my kids are sick.
And you maintain that you were washing your face in the bucket, and you have a tub. You chose to wash your face in the bucket.
You go to this house.
How long have you been dating this defendant? 3 years? 4 years? talk to him since this incident? Yeah. I take it that he called you, right? Is that yes? Tell you what to say here and that? Discuss this case? Let me guess, he told you he loved you when he started, right? Go ahead, you don't think jail time work? But it hasn't been determined that anybody's going to jail, even if you testify who truth is that everything took place. That hasn't been determined. If you will be going to jail. Like, I don't know what his guidelines are. He has a pretty extensive record. Okay, any questions based on my questions?
Yeah.
Thank you, Ms. Stephanie. For your next witness.
This time of people call Angela Houston.
Yes. What's wrong with it?
I'm not sure if it's the next witness, we need, like,
So is that my next witness to have the seizure?
Right, she was kept drinking some water. I think she's gonna be okay.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. Good afternoon, I should say. Please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, man. Please step forward, have a seat. Witness box right next to you. Your voice look nice and loud and speaking to that microphone is to your left, okay?
Yes.
Very good. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Okay, please state your name once again for the record.
My name is Angela Houston.
Ms. Houston, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something, if you don't, want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I want to bring your attention back to the date of April 13th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yeah.
And what happened on that date?
We was a fight between my niece, Roasia Malone, and my kid, Alvin.
Okay, let me stop you right there. So you said you witnessed a fight, is that right?
Yes, it was a struggle.
Okay.
It was a fight, yeah.
So, Ms. Malone, did you see her today in the court building?
Yes, I did.
And you said Martez Allen.
I know Martez Allen from Long Family Farm.
So do you see Martez Allen in the courtroom here today?
I do.
For identification purposes for the court, could you just indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's to my right. We have on green.
Thank you. Your Honor, please, in this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Martez Allen.
So noted.
All right. Can you tell me what kind of fight you witnessed?
A struggle, a beating.
And where did you witness that?
I don't know the exact address, but it started at 10, I want to say 10074 Casual, if I'm saying the address right. But that's where it started at.
Okay, and why were you there?
Because I deal with the family and we were having a gathering, drinking.
Okay, you were having a gathering?
Yes.
Okay, and tell us what you observed between Martez Allen and Ms. Malone.
Fighting.
Okay, what kind of fighting?
Struggling fighting, picking up kids, throwing them in the car, abuse.
Okay. All right, what did you think about that?
Abuse.
Okay. What, were the police called at that time?
Yes, they were.
Did they arrive at that time?
After they left.
So who left?
Martez Allen and Roasia Malone and Romir Dior Malone and Kyrie Allen.
Okay, and the last two individuals that you identified, who are they?
Roasia Malone children.
Okay, all right, thank you. So did they all just leave together?
Yeah, they were forced.
What do you mean they were forced?
They were forced. They were through in the car and they were forced. And the car drove off. It took her on Anglin Street.
Okay, all right.
And beat her.
We're gonna No, it's okay. I need to go by step what you saw. You said she was forced.
Yes.
Okay, and can you describe what happened which leads you to believe she was forced?
Yes, because she got through in the car and also the children got through in the car and he drove off.
Okay, so who threw you in the car?
Martez Allen threw Roasia Malone in the car along with her children, Romir Dior Malone and Kyrie Allen.
Okay, all right, and who called the police?
I did, Angela Houston.
And why did you call the police?
Because he was abusing my niece.
Okay.
Roasia Malone.
All right. Did you hear Ms. Malone say anything during this incident?
Yes, I did, because she tried to get a blank card to get away. And
A what?
She tried, Roasia Malone tried to get an Angela Houston car to get away, and he wouldn't let her get away. He grabbed her and took her to his house. Martez Malone
okay.
took my niece and beat her for 4 hours with a steel chair.
How do you know that they went to Mr. Allen's house?
I went and picked her up. I went to come and get her the next morning, which was the 14th of April. I went and got her the next morning, and he would not relieve her out the house, and I had to call the police, the Detroit police. Angela Houston.
Okay. So have you spoken with her since she was in the car?
Yes, I did speak to her. She called me on the phone once I pulled up on Anglin, which is 2-something-04 Anglin Street off 8 Mile. I went there and I went to go and get her, and he told her to tell me that they were at a room.
Excuse me. If I could ask what she did or what she saw, what she said.
Why did you go to his house at that time?
I went to Martez Allen's house because the night before he said he was gonna go kill my niece and her children.
So you're saying you waited like a few
So
hours?
the next day.
And then you went to his house?
Yes, I did.
When you got to his house, what happened first?
What happened was I went to the house, I knocked on a door, Angela Houston, knocked on the door, and the window was broke, so I knew it was a problem already. I knocked on the window, and he wouldn't release them, and I said,
Okay. Your Honor, the same question. So.
Exactly. I will ask for the question. Okay, now, you're saying something about Martez Allen. Tell us exactly what you observed, which leads you to believe what happened.
what made me believe what happened was they was fighting on the 13th, and I didn't know that he wasn't gonna release her for the whole night. He took her on Anglin Street, and he beat her for 4 hours.
Okay.
Let her follow up with some questions.
Pardon me?
Let her follow up with some questions. I know what your objection is going to be.
Okay, Ms. Houston?
Yes.
You said you got there, you went to the door.
Yes, I knocked on the door.
Okay, tell me what happened after you knocked on the door, what happened?
He didn't release her. I end up calling the police.
Okay, wait a second. You said he didn't release her. Now, what do you mean by that?
He wouldn't let her out the house. He had started making her lie.
Okay, how do you know he wouldn't let her out of the house? Like, how do you know he wouldn't let her out of the house other than, or she just didn't want to come out?
She didn't want to come out. Oh, she was scared to come out because she had been beat for 4 hours.
Okay, so after she didn't come out, you're saying you called the police?
Yes, I did.
What happened after that?
The police came.
What happened? Did you wait there?
Yes, I did.
About how long did it take for the police to come?
Probably about 25 minutes.
Okay, what happened when the police came?
They entered, they surveillance, they did their job, and I kept telling them that she was in there because her car was there, and I knew she was there, but Martez Allen kept telling her to tell us that they were at a room, and they was not at a room, they were in the house. He were telling her that it was gonna be.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I just want to slightly expedite things if I could, which is,
Please keep your voice up, Mr. Anderson. We can hardly hear you. Talk loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. At this point in time, I asked that witness be directed from the court that she is to testify only as to what she saw, she said, or what she heard. So from then what she did. Because
You can also tell us what he said, and you can also tell us anything you heard the defendant say. Okay?
at that time, not, days or weeks after. With all due respect, Your Honor, in terms of looking at this, some of the testimony she's provided, the statement she's making, could only have occurred after the fact, conversations with other people. And I guess you have to investigate.
We'll have opportunity to cross-examine. Let's get on with this.
Okay. You stated that Martell told your niece to say they were in the room. Did you hear him say it?
Can you repeat that, please?
Let me just ask you, did you specifically hear Martell say anything when you went to the door?
No.
Okay, all right. So, but your niece did not come out. You called the police and the police come.
Yes.
And what do the police do when they get there?
Made entry into the house.
And did they knock first, or did they just go right in and make entry to the house?
They called the sergeant, so I think they had to get the warrant to go in the house, and when they went in the house, they brought out Martez Allen and my niece and my two nephews.
Okay, and did you see the police do that?
Yes, I did.
And after they did that, what happened next?
Martez Allen went to jail, I released the kids, and Rowasia Malone went to the hospital.
And did you go with Ms. Malone to the hospital?
No, I did not, because I had to have the children.
Okay. Did you talk to Ms. Malone after this incident happened?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Without telling us what she said, did she tell you what happened?
Yes, she
did. And did you tell her to say anything specific to the police?
No, I did not.
Did you tell her anything about what to do after this incident?
No, I did not.
Did you go in the house at all? Did you go in the house, in Martez Allen's house?
No, because the police wouldn't let me in, no. They just released the children and took her to EMS, and whatever they did, what the police did.
Okay. Did you tell Ms. Malone to say anything specific to the police about the bucket?
No, I did not. The bucket that he put her head in, that's what she called it. He tried to drown her in the bucket. He put her head in a bucket and also tried to drown her son. That's what she told me.
Okay. But you didn't tell her. But you didn't tell her to say anything specific to the police.
No, ma'am.
Okay. About the two children, you had the two children, right?
Yes.
Okay, after this incident. Did you make any observations about the children?
Yes. Romeo Malone had a bruise on his right side from Martez Allen throwing him in the bathroom.
Excuse me, Your Honor, at this moment in time, yes.
Chapter talk about Mr. Anderson, court reporter didn't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would request that the board direct the witness to answer the question. Thank you.
Okay. You stated that you saw a bruise. And which child was this?
Romeo Malone.
How old is Romeo Malone?
He's 4 years old.
Okay. And where was the bruise located?
On the right side of his body, on his torso. He got pushed in the bathroom.
Okay. Okay. And Ms. Malone told you what happened. Without saying anything, did Ms. Malone tell you what happened?
Happened about what?
With the child.
Yes. Okay. He told me himself.
Oh, the child told you what happened?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And when you saw Ms. Malone after the police took her out of the house, what did you observe about her?
She was beat She had gashes in her face. Her face looked like a pig head. She was beat from head to toe.
And did you see any blood anywhere?
Yes,
Where?
all over her body.
And do you remember, did you go see her in the hospital at all or no?
I did not see the hospital because I had the children.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
I just handed you a document. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and what is that a picture of?
This is her broken nose.
Okay, and who is that in the picture, do you know?
Roasia Malone.
And what do you observe about Roasia Malone in that picture?
She has that big gash that was in her face, and then he broke her nose. Martez Malone broke her nose.
Ma'am.
Hold on.
Okay, I handed you a second picture. I handed you a second document. Do you recognize that document?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what is that document?
This is Roasia Malone with her broken nose and needed 6 stitches.
And where did she need the stitches?
On the forehead of her, of the front of her nose and the side of her face. She has 4 on the side, on the left side and in the middle. She has 4 and 6 stitches.
The question was, what is the difference?
Yeah, stop whispering, Mr. Anderson. We have to hear you.
I'm sorry. The question is, the question only directed to what the photograph exhibited, not to all of the treatment that resulted from what's the big
Sustain.
You made a comment about Ms. Malone's face, like the shape of her face?
Yes.
Okay, and does that picture that you're looking at right now, does that accurately represent the way her face looked on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And what do you notice about that?
Roasia Malone face is swollen. She needed 6 stitches in her nose. Her nose was broke.
All right, thank you. Gurner, at this time, I'm going to ask that People's Exhibit number 4, as identified by this witness, be admitted.
So, got a new exhibit?
Yes, I handed her another picture.
Any objection? No. You did it?
And I would ask to publish that to the court, Your Honor. The new picture as well as the other picture. Ms. Houston, did you have any personal contact with Mr. Allen?
I did. I did at 10 Casual Street. I don't really know the address,
Okay.
but
This was the family gathering?
yes.
Okay.
Trying to get him off my knees and my right ring finger is sprung right now.
Your right ring finger is what?
Sprung.
It's sprung, okay. And you obtained that injury by trying to get him off of her?
Yes.
Okay, can you describe what was going on?
It was a tussle.
Okay.
So the tussle was smooth, you know.
Okay.
But I'm okay.
Okay, very good. All right, thank you. I don't have any further questions.
Thank you.
Cross examine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, questions for you.
Oh.
Ms. Houston, my name is Gary Anderson and I represent Mr. Allen. I have a few questions regarding your testimony. If you understand the question I asked, please indicate that and I'll try and rephrase it and state it in a fashion that you understand, okay?
Yes.
I understand that all of Mr. Allen, witness and yourself and others were a family get together. Is that correct?
Yes.
And at some time, all of you decided you would leave about the same time, right?
No,
No?
you said, can you repeat that?
Yeah, at some point in time, did you all depart that family gathering at the same time or about the same time?
No.
You indicated that something occurred as you and the complaining witness and Mr. Allen were walking to a vehicle. Is that correct?
No. Walking to a vehicle, no. I put my niece in a vehicle.
Because this altercation that you described between Mr. Allen and Ms. Moore occur at the function.
Yeah.
Is it where at the function? Did that occur in a house at all?
It was an apartment building. It wasn't a house. It was an apartment building. It was an apartment building parking lot.
Okay. And that's where the function occurred?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were at that place, did you have, is that during the course of that function, that get together, that family time, did any altercation occur while that event was going on?
Yes, it did.
Okay. And did any altercation occur after the event was going on?
No, not after the event. After the event, it was over because he took him with him.
Okay. You and Ms. Moore.
Yes.
And wait for our finish, okay? You and Ms. Moore and Mr. Allen were walking somewhere in relative close proximity to each other. Isn't that correct?
No, I wasn't walking nowhere.
Okay. Well, then where were you when this altercation involving Ms. Moore and Mr. Allen occurred?
I was in the parking lot, in the apartment building parking lot.
Excuse me, every time I said more, I meant alone. Okay, so my
All right, all right.
Yeah. So what brought this altercation on that you're describing? If you know?
I don't know.
But at some point in time, you observed Mr. Allen and Ms. Malone engaged in some type of disagreement. Is that correct?
Yes.
And where were you when you first observed this disagreement?
Hanging out in the parking lot of the building.
Along with a whole lot of other people.
No, yes.
And were cars parked in a certain spot at this location?
They were parked in parking spot.
Okay. And were Ms. Malone and Mr. Allen on their way to their vehicle? Do you know?
Mr. Allen had the keys all the time, so she wouldn't be able to get in her vehicle. That's why she ended up in my vehicle.
Okay, let me back up and see if I can understand the question that I asked as best as I can. You all are at the get together, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you indicate that there was an altercation between Ms. Malone and Mr. Allen, correct?
Yes, yes.
And what did this altercation consist of?
I don't know what the altercation consists of, but I seen them tussling and fighting and putting children in it.
Well, that's what I meant. Okay, what did you observe?
I observed Martez Malone misusing my niece Roasia Malone.
No, I'm asking you observed an altercation or a fight, correct?
Yes.
And did that fight occur close to Mr. Allen's vehicle, Ms. Malone's vehicle, or your vehicle?
Everybody's vehicle, because everyone was parked.
I'm sorry, everybody was what?
Parked and parking spots, so I can't say my whole vehicle because everyone was parked.
Okay, so you saw Mr. Malone you saw Mr. Allen put Ms. Malone in their vehicle, is that correct?
Which is her vehicle, which is the gold 2008 Malibu.
Is that true? Yes, you saw him put her in that vehicle.
Yes.
Okay. You also saw him put 2 children in the vehicle.
Yes.
And then he got in the vehicle.
Yes, he did get in the vehicle and drove off.
Okay, well, at what point in time did you and he get into the car?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, at what point in time did you and he get into a tussle?
When I tried to get him off my knees.
Okay, she was already in the car?
No, she was not.
Okay, that's before he got her into the car.
Is that?
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So he gets in the car and drives away, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And you see the car drive away?
Yes, I did.
And then what do you do after the park?
Waiting for the police.
Okay. The police came, did you tell them what happened?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what happened after that?
They went searching, but I guess they didn't find.
Did you go home?
Yes, I did.
And you arrived at Mr. Allen's house the next morning, is that correct?
Yes.
You had no personal knowledge of anything that occurred from the time you saw his vehicle drive away until arriving at Mr. Allen's home the next morning, is that correct?
Yes, the next morning.
Do you have any personal knowledge? Did you see anything present on the premises?
No, I wasn't.
So you have no personal knowledge or information of any of the events up until the time you arrived at the home the following morning at about 8 a.m. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then you testified as to what you observed in that, correct?
Say it again.
Pardon?
I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it accurate and correct that you have, when you arrived the next morning, you were in a position to make some personal observation?
To get my niece and my nephews because I was told they were gonna get killed.
Okay, so you talked, you arrived and you made a phone call, is that correct?
I called the police.
Okay, and the police arrived?
Yes, they did.
And the police went to the front door?
Yes.
And there was no answer?
No.
Okay, police left and.
No, police did not leave.
Excuse me, the police left the front door. Okay. And went, I'm sorry if that frustrates you. Police left the front door, returned to the car, and then got a forced entry thereafter, correct?
Correct.
And then you never went into the house, did you?
No, because I couldn't get in.
Okay, well, yeah, and you never went in after the police arrived, correct?
No.
So what you know is what you saw as people exited the home, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, you saw Mr. Allen leaving handcuffs?
Yes.
You saw Ms. Malone being assisted out of the home, and you observed her, is that correct?
Yes.
She apparently went to the hospital thereafter?
Yes.
But you had no information as to what happened at the hospital, because you weren't there, right?
Yeah. No, I wasn't there, but
Yeah.
I wasn't
No,
there.
you have no personal.
I wasn't there.
Thank you, I have no other questions.
All right, can you redirect?
Just a couple questions. The pictures that you looked at that you identified as Ms. Malone, did she look that way when you saw her at that party, family gathering?
No, she did not.
Okay. The injuries that you identified in the pictures, was that how she looked when you went to the house? And
When I went to Martez Allen house after I went and got her, that was the after look.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Ma'am, when you say the defendant was putting your niece, it's your niece, right?
Yes.
Putting your niece in the vehicle, can you describe what her demeanor was?
Her demeanor was, he took her out my car because she wanted to leave with me, and he threw her into her own car.
What was she doing? Can you describe how
She
she
was-
looked?
She was fighting, she was tussling, trying to get away.
All right. And your testimony is that he prevented her from getting out of that car?
Yeah.
Okay. And
Excuse me, not right? You did not prevent her from pulling out of the car, not prevent.
the car that he put her in, did he prevent her from getting out of that car that he put her in?
Yeah.
How did he do that?
By driving off with her.
Was she saying anything at the time?
Yes, she was screaming, she didn't want to be bothered.
She was
She
screaming?
was fighting, like,
Yeah, I apologize to you. I thought you were addressing the.
That's okay, I think we cleared it up. When you arrived at their house, at the defendant's house the next morning, you already described the injuries you saw to your niece. Did you see any injuries to the defendant?
No.
Questions on the questions? Thank you, man. You may step down. Mr. Lamb.
Yes, Your Honor, can you hear me? Oh.
Yes, sir. What's your plan, sir?
So, Your Honor, my apologies. This was a scheduling snafu on my part. We are prepared to proceed. My client has given me leave to appear via Zoom for today's hearing if the court is.
So you're going to conduct the exam via Zoom?
If the court is prepared to allow me to do so, yes, sir. That would be my request. Otherwise.
We'll be with you in just a moment, okay?
Okay.
Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses,
Any
Your Honor.
witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, this time I move to find over on all counts of their arguments.
Stands.
Your Honor, in regard to testimony that's been offered, I would request that there's been insufficient evidence to establish count 1, count 2, count 7, count 10. As to count 1, I believe there's not sufficient evidence to establish.
So count 10 is a misdemeanor. We don't have to show proof of the exam.
You're right, Your Honor. I'm sorry. In regard to count 1, I indicate that there was evidence of an altercation, but not necessarily evidence of what we would call an ongoing pattern consistent with torture. As to count 2, I would indicate that the witness has testified that she was capable of leaving the premises. That the testimony is not controverted. Request that that not be bound over. As to count 7, I would indicate that the circumstances involved relative to either the placing of the child in a vehicle or apparently pushing the child against something which caused the bruise on the right side is not sufficient to establish a likelihood of that. Thank you.
Mr.
Judge, this court has just heard from the two witnesses. In regards to Ms. Malone's testimony, I think it was very evident that she absolutely did not want to be here. She just wanted to get over it. She stated that the only reason she's really here is because she was threatened that her kid would be taken away from her. She's complying with appearing in court. She stated, none of this happened, it's all lies. That's what she stated first. I asked her about what statement that she made to the police. After reviewing the statement that she made to the police, then she starts telling me what happened. Yes, he hit me with a metal chair. How many times? I believe she said around 10 times. He hit her in the face with a metal chair. Her skin was split open. She testified that she had a broken nose. She testified that she had
fractured spine, fractured ribs.
Yes.
And bruises on her arms.
Yes, all from that metal chair. When asked about the bucket, she said, "Oh no, I use the bucket just to wash my face, and there's no other place really in the house to wash your face, no other sink for it." However, she had stated before that there is a backup, and she didn't go to the hospital because she was going to clean herself out first before she went to the hospital. So there was running water that she could have used, but no, she said she used the bucket to clean her face up. Your Honor, but what she also stated was that her aunt, Miss Houston, never even went in the house, never even saw the bucket there, wouldn't have even known that there was a bucket by the chair that Ms. Malone stated that she was seated in. But somehow, Ms. Malone says that Ms. Houston says, "Oh, no, you should tell the police that he didn't drown you. Just tell him tell him something else." No, I'm sorry. She's the one who said,
Ms. Malone stated that Ms. Houston said that he tried to drown her in that bucket. That doesn't make any sense because she wasn't even there. She didn't even know about the bucket. I believe that Ms. Malone doesn't want to admit to that, but she did say that that is what she told the police.
Are you relying on that domestic violence statute
Yes, Judge.
to get that information in?
Yes, I am, Judge. And, Your Honor, all of that together, well, let me add that one more piece here. In regard to the child abuse third degree, Your Honor, the testimony from Ms. Malone is that Mr. Allen pushed their child, their 3 or 4-year-old child, pushed him in a room in that room, and he had a bruise as a result of it. So this wasn't just a little push. This means he had to have gained some sort of injury to cause a bruise. So I am stating that. So I would like this found over on child abuse third based on that. In regards to unlawful imprisonment, Ms. Houston was very specific in stating that there was a tussle that went on at that family gathering, that Ms. Malone did not want to leave. Those are her observations, did not want to leave with Mr. Allen. However, and actually Ms. Malone wanted to leave in Ms. Houston's car. But Mr. Allen then grabbed Ms. Malone and the kids and threw them in the car while Ms. Malone is screaming and hustling and drives away and goes to his house. Ms. Houston is so concerned about this, she goes back to pick Ms. Malone up, goes to the door, and she doesn't go in, and Ms. Malone doesn't come out. She calls the police. The police come. The police take Ms. Malone out. And when the police take Ms. Malone out, Ms. Houston then notices the injuries. She says all over Ms. Malone. As evidenced by the pictures that were identified by Ms. Malone and Ms. Houston. Your Honor, and Ms. Houston states she did not look like this, and Ms. Malone did not look like that the night prior at the family gathering. Your Honor, taking everything into account that happened, I do believe that this rises to the level of torture, unlawful imprisonment, and assault with intent to do great bodily harm. And I'm asking again for a finding on all fronts.
I'd like to say 2 sentences only, which is that the people have stated pretty accurately the testimony that was provided, the things that were said. I would indicate to the court that the people are requesting that the court disregard the sworn testimony of their own witness, their own party, in order to establish their case. And because of that reason as well, we request that the motion be appointed.
The people are also asking the court to rely on the domestic violence statute that is pretty much designed for instances like this where you have a reluctant witness for whatever the reason may be. I'm not sure what this young lady's reliance is on this defendant, if it's financial, if it's emotional, or whatever the case may be. It could just be because he's the father of her child. Whatever the case may be, and it brought to light that he's contacting the witness in violation of this court's order, no contact order. In any event, as it relates to count 1, torture, testimony was that the defendant, not only did he beat this young lady with a metal chair in the face and in the back, fracturing her nose, fracturing her ribs, fracturing her spine, he could have killed her. In addition to that, the young lady testified that she told the police that the defendant tried to drown her in a bucket of water. I think that would qualify as torture. As far as the unlawful imprisonment goes, although she denied here on the stand that she couldn't leave the home, she indicated that she could leave the home at any time. There was also testimony that she was forced into a vehicle and was driven away. That's enough for false imprisonment, unlawful imprisonment. Assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. That's a no-brainer there. Of course, being beaten with a metal chair approximately 10 times and causing all these fractures to the human skeleton would qualify as assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Also, assault with a dangerous weapon, which would be a lesser of the assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Court is satisfied that people met the burden of probable cause as it relates to that charge as well. There's also an alternative count of assault with a dangerous weapon with the bucket of water. Court is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as it relates to that as well. Count 6, child abuse, 3rd degree. There was testimony that the defendant pushed the young child into the bathroom, causing harm, physical harm to that child. That child had a bruise on their, I believe they said, the right side of his body from the push from the defendant. The remaining counts are all misdemeanors and the people don't have to show those counts here in exam. The court is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County 3rd Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on information date and time will be May 8th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Ask the bond.
Your Honor, at this point, I would request that bonding based on the nature of this case, request a.
This is his handiwork, sir.
I appreciate a bond review investigation.
Your
Honor, he's my client.
I understand. I know exactly who he is. I also understand that he's already violated this court's bond order in contacting the complaining witness. So his bond, what is his bond?
It was 500,000.
500,000, that's about right. 500,000 cash, sure.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I ask that the court will request a bond investigation.
You can ask circuit court.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I got another prisoner up here. I'm gonna send him downstairs for you. I got another prisoner waiting for you. All right.
Derek Alden.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Calling case 2355691, people of the state of Michigan versus Derek Jeffrey Alden. Defendant's charged on count 1, home invasion, 1st degree, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3, domestic violence.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Green from the People, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151, appearing with Mr. Aldo, who is present out of custody. Mr. Aldo, can you state your full name, please?
Derek Jeffrey Alden. Today's the date, time, step of the examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Ayana Johnson. She was notified of today's hearing. She was not present and cannot proceed without testimony.
Defense makes a motion to dismiss.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Who's here on Walker? Tamia Walker.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Gabe Brown is here. This is Mr. Lamb's client, Mr. Marks. And here.
Okay. Anthony Marks.
Oh, yes.
Yes, sir.
All right, here.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Calling case 23564 for 9 people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Dwayne Marks. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intention to grave bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 domestic violence, second offense notice. And has an additional offense, third offense notice. Attorneys to the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Lamb, P79816, appearing on behalf of Mr. Marks. I'm appearing via Zoom, and my client is in the courtroom.
And Mr. Marks, you're consenting to your attorney appearing via Zoom?
Yes, sir.
All right. Today is the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness in this case is Humphrey Neal. She was notified of today's date and time. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
I hear crickets, Mr. Lamb.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Based on the people's admissions, Your Honor, I will respectfully request that this matter be dismissed.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Come on, Judge. Calling case 2356451, people of the state of Michigan versus Tamia Chardonnay Walker.
Maya Chardonnay.
Tamaya Chardonnay Walker. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 child abuse third degree, count 4 weapons, dangerous weapon, use of self-defense, straight device, count 5 domestic violence. This is for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May I please this honorable court attorney Phyllis Gay Robinson, P71733 on behalf of Ms. Walker. Ms. Walker, can you please state your name loud for the record?
Tamaya Chardonnay Walker.
Here's date, time set for preliminary examination. We're ready to proceed.
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Mr. Ledarian Moore. Mr. Moore was notified of today's date and time of the hearing. He is not present. I cannot proceed without testimony today.
Your Honor, as the people are not here to proceed, we are seeking the dismissal of this matter.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a
Thank
wonderful day.
you. You too. Ms. Hamilton? Calling case 2259139, people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez Cummings. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence.
Right here.
Defendant has an additional second offense. Appearance for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Vanessa Hamilton, PA2107, on behalf of Mr. Cummings, who's licensed in the department.
Ms. Hamilton, you like people on the prom.
You know, I'm ready at all times.
All right. There's a date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge, I am prepared to proceed. I have one witness to this case.
All right. Call your witness, please.
At this time, the people will call Joanne Brown.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over here. Tell her your name and spell it for her, please. Over here, ma'am. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, man. Please have a seat right there in the witness box. Speaking to that microphone is to your left, okay?
Okay.
Maybe when you're ready.
Thank you. All right, please state your name once again for the record.
Joanne Brown.
All right, Ms. Brown, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Brown, I want to take your attention back to the date of August 13th of last year, 2022. Do you remember that date?
No. August 13th?
August the 13th.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Do you know the reason that you're here today?
Yeah.
Okay. And was that an incident that occurred on on August 13th?
August 13th, I thought you said April.
Did I say? Okay, I'm sorry, my mistake. August 13th of last year, 2022. Okay. Do you remember that date?
I'm trying to remember.
Do you know why you're here today?
Yeah.
Are you here for an incident that occurred between yourself and Cortez Cummings?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember the date that happened?
Yes.
What date was that?
April 15th, 2023.
Was it April or August?
April.
April?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This year?
Yes.
All right. Where were you on that date?
At Mr. Cummings in our place at 12901 East 7 Mile Road, apartment 13, Detroit, Michigan, 205.
Okay. And you said this is the apartment that you live at with Mr. Cummings?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how do you know Mr. Cummings?
I used to live across the hall in apartment 10, and we've been dating for 4 years.
For 4 years? Okay. And do you see Mr. Cortez Cummings in the courtroom here today? You want, you can stand up and look around and see if you like.
Yes.
Okay, you see Mr. Cummings? For identification, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
You go down that
Please. Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Please, if the record reflects this witness has identified a defendant Cortez Cummings.
So noted.
Thank you. Okay, could you tell the court what happened on that day?
I was cooking dinner, and he got violent with me because my cousin wouldn't buy him a drink.
Okay, so in what way did he get violent with you?
I was cooking, he threw a glass mug at me, and he threw a candle at my head.
Okay, and what happened when he did that?
He came in the kitchen, and I had my cane, and he was hitting me with my cane. And he had a little knife, and we got to struggling around the apartment. And I told him I was tired of him putting his hands on me, and I think I ended up cutting him on top of his head.
And with what?
A knife.
Okay, and why did you do that?
Because he had hit me, and I had to defend myself, so.
Okay.
It's just not the first time it's been happening.
Okay, and what happened after that?
What happened after that? I ran next door to my neighbor's house.
And why did you run next door to your neighbor's house?
Because I was bleeding, and I told him to call 911.
Okay, and did the police arrive?
Yes.
What happened when the police arrived?
They came over to, I think, Mr. Cummings' house, and they came over to my neighbor's house. It was downstairs, and they had an ambulance for him, and an ambulance for me.
Okay, And were you injured?
Yes,
How were you injured?
I had a big lump in the back of my head, and, my hand was bleeding
Okay. And what was your hand bleeding from?
tonight.
The knife?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how did you get that injury specifically?
I was tussling with the knife and cut my hand.
Okay, who had the knife?
Mr. Cummings had a knife next to the phone.
Okay. And you said you had a knot on the back of your head?
Yeah,
And how did you get that injury?
when he threw the glass at the hit me in the back of my head.
What kind of glass was this?
It was a coffee cup, mug, and then it was a candle with glass. A candle made of glass. Like on the candle you burn.
Okay, so it was like glass with the candle inside? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you had an injury from those.
Yes.
Okay. Did anything else happen on that day?
The police came into the room and took my report and took pictures.
And what did you say that he hit you with first?
The coffee mug.
Okay. And can you describe his coffee mug? Like, what was it made of?
Like made out of glass.
Out of glass?
Like a coffee mug, yeah.
A regular coffee mug, so like, it's not like just like plastic, something plastic.
No.
I have no further questions of this.
Cross examine.
I just want to ask you a few questions about that thing. You said that the police officers came in and you gave them a statement.
Yes.
And so you told them everything that happened.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember telling them that that this incident involved a frying pan?
No, I do not.
Not. You didn't state that Mr. Cummings hit you with a frying pan on that day?
Oh, you talking about last year?
Within August 13th.
No, August 13th. Oh, yeah, that was last year.
Okay, so this incident that you're talking about with the candle and the glass, was that on August 13th?
No, it was this year.
This year.
This past April 15th.
And so that would have been two separate incidents, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
See, ma'am, that's the one we were trying to talk to you about, the one from last year involving the frying pan. Not the one from this year, that one hasn't made it to me yet.
Okay.
And so do you still live at the address at that home?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you on the lease?
No.
No. And is the lease in Mr. Cummings' name?
Yeah.
And are you two still dating? Are you still together?
Yes.
So on the date that number.
Okay, Mrs. Brown, now I wanna ask you, so we're on the same page with the date that we're here for today. Can you just tell us what happened with the frying pan on that day?
Last year?
Yes, please.
I know he threw a glass and hit me again that day. Too, I was in the kitchen cooking.
Okay, so on that day, you were in the kitchen cooking, and what happened?
He threw another glass at me.
Okay, and what about the frying pan that you?
No, I didn't hit him with no frying pan.
No. Okay. Did he hit you with the frying pan?
No, he hit me with my cane.
We're talking about last year.
Mm-hmm. The police came and they I had scratched his face and they took me to the detention center for 12 hours.
Okay, what kind of glass did he hit you with?
Another mug.
Okay. And where did he hit you with it?
My ear,
Okay, and was your ear, injured?
yes.
Okay,
I
how
went
was,
to the hospital.
okay,
They said I had a fracture on my ear. And they told me just to, like, go compression up against it. And if I continue to have ear problems, come back to the emergency.
did you experience any discomfort in your ear as a result of that?
Yes, ma'am.
And how was that? If you could just-
My ear was aching and everything. And that's why they were referring to the ear, nose, and throat doctor.
And where was he in the room when he threw the mug at you?
Well, he was in the, cause he had a studio. It's like, the incident last year. He was in, the studio and out in the kitchen cooking. And, do it again.
So, I'm only talking about what happened on August 13th of last year.
Yeah.
So let me ask a different question. How far away was he from you when he threw the glass mug at you?
I have to guess about 20, 30 feet.
20 or 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
So, as you stated that on that day, August 13th, did Mr. Cortez Cummings hit you with a frying pan?
Repeat that?
Did Mr. Cummings hit you with a frying pan on August 13th last year?
No, he did not.
He did not. No further questions.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may step in.
All right.
Any other witnesses on behalf of the people? Any witnesses on behalf of the
No, you're.
people?
At this time, I would move for a bind over and adjournment.
I object to the bind over and ask for dismissal on the testimony today. The witness testified that what is in the police report did not happen. She stated that she was not in the frying pan. That's what's contained in the report. It's kind of unclear, what actually happened or when it happened. I don't believe that all of the elements.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I did forget to amend the information to the same charges, but instead of a frying pan, a glass mug. That's what the complaint testified to. I don't know what happened in this report, but that's what the complaint testified to today. She indicates that she was hit, and she was hit on her ear with a glass mug, and that she had to go to the doctors, to medical treatment for this, and that she was in.
So if I were a betting man, I would bet that this is a dead person area. There have been so many assaults that she's getting confused as to which one's happening when. But once she testified as to today, she started off testifying as to when it happened sometime this year. But reminded of last year, she testified that she was assaulted by the defendant that he hit her in the ear with a glass coffee mug. That would, by its pure definition, be assault with a dangerous weapon. Coffee mug and fashion that it was used could be a dangerous weapon. The fact that it was allegedly glass, that would be an assault with a dangerous weapon. So the court, after hearing the testimony of Ms. Brown, is satisfied that the verdict was properly crossed as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Clerk Circuit Court Criminal Division 6. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 8th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Well, may I respond?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, as you can hear, at least from the testimony today, Mr. Cortez Cummings has an apartment that he has a lease on. He was released on tether previously, and went back to that apartment. However, of course, that that triggered his GPS tether, because that's the location of the incident. We'd ask that he be allowed to return back home. My understanding is that the complainant, because she's not on the lease, does intend to move out, and Mr. Cummings will be able to be in his home.
So I'm not clear. Did she testify that she lived across the hall?
She mentioned that, I thought that that was how we met, because I asked her how she knew him. So she did, and she said that they were dating for a while, and she was putting breakfast quite often. It seemed to her to be, I can ask her.
Is that Mr. Cooper? Where you been, man? You got a tan.
Oh, no, no, really. Nowhere. I would like that. I'm sure you.
Looks like you have a tan.
I've been trying to get darker for a long time. So, I said that to my husband. Turn around and walk.
What do we have, Ms. Grant?
Your Honor, the complainant has indicated that she used to live across the hall, but she does live with him now. Which, this was back in August, and it appears that she has still been living with him. She testified to know.
That's about.
Again, given the nature of these allegations, Your Honor, and given the way that the testimony is processed, I do understand why he's not able to return, but I guess I would ask that he still be allowed the option to bond out on tether. Perhaps he will be able to find a different location or something like that that he'd be able to.
How's that gonna work? Where's he gonna go?
Well, I do know I've had clients that have stayed in halfway houses or things of that nature when they aren't able to go back to the complaining, like witness's address, or perhaps when they live with the complaining witness.
Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna continue to bond, and I refer for trial services for my recommendation. Try to solidify some place where your client could go if he needs to get out. Try to work that out.
All right, thank you.
Okay, we got down. Oh, Mr. Cooper, what's going on with you guys? You're here early.
Yeah, that's because
You are?
That's right.
Why are you cursing at me today?
That's nature. My next level.
Come on up, let me hear what you gotta say.
The client stayed downstairs.
Did you want to waive your client's appearance for this? He's
Yeah.
here, he's just downstairs.
Oh, I know he's down.
You waiting?
Yes, yes, please.
Calling case 2355130, people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Rayshawn Ward Johnson. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, second degree, count 2 felony firearm. Appearances for the record.
Dominic DeGrazia, E69815 on behalf of people.
And for the defense judge, I really need an adjournment on this matter because my client was in the facility up north. I couldn't reach him there because he was in federal detention up north. So there's I don't know how many fences you have to hop over to finally get in touch with your client when they're under federal detention. And he was brought Saturday. It didn't hit the computer until 9:10 last night. But for the last time, I decided to see if we were even going to have an exam in the morning, and there he was. But that was, I couldn't get to the jail, I couldn't speak with him. And we've been working today for about an hour and a half. And there's so much to go over, there really is a lot to go over. Because there's circumstantial evidence that just kind of compounds things. And he wants to tell me so much, and we just don't have time. Plus, it's really hard. We have no privacy. He has a speaker, and I have his phone. and I'm trying to read discovery.
So even if I adjourn it, how is that gonna limit the situation?
Oh, well, I'll be going to jail to see him. And we can sit in 3-4 hours, like often happens with homicide cases, so that I can be prepared.
So I don't wanna adjourn it and then go back to NDOC.
Oh.
I do have a spot open this Thursday at 11:30.
Judge, I think this.
Okay. You say at 11:30?
Yes, sir.
Judge, I've got a case at circuit court at 11.
You said case or benefits.
It's supposed to be a plea.
How long does it take to do it?
I could probably do the exam at 1:30, but I can do it at 11:30.
I'll tell you that I have a motion on a homicide at 11:30. But
So the only thing that complicates things just a little bit is that there's an afternoon Tigers game. That's not till 4:30. I can't put it on my docket for 1:30. I have to put it on the docket for like 12 o'clock. So you can have an agreement with these 1:30.
Oh, well, that's fine with me.
Oh, that should be fine.
May 4th at 1:30.
Thank you. Now, how do we keep it here?
I don't think they'll send them back.
Oh, excuse me, I apologize. We have training because of, I think after, since they cut the doctors that day. The officers, our officer on the 4th and the 5th, because it's a Tigers game, they put us in a training. Our director.
Now.
Call the legal make sure.
Okay.
That's why we're waiting. To keep him here, we may have to say it's being heard in part. Heard in part today, to be continued on the next day, which is Thursday.
All the case. Just put your appearance in. I already have some. Guys, if we put the autopsy report in, or stipulation?
Yes, Judge.
Stipulation to the claim witness identity or something?
Yes, Judge. I have marked people's proposed exhibit 1, which is an autopsy report related to the death of Marion Price. And I would be moving to move for the admission of that autopsy report.
That would be with no objection.
All right, admitted.
You said it's not gonna affect the training.
Okay. All right, so that being said, all the reasons already indicated on the record, we will continue this matter May 4th, 2023 at 1:30.
Thank you much, Judge. So enjoy your Monday.
Thank you. Very much. That concludes the docket for today.
Yeah.
Officer Williams, tell them you want your training now. You're available this afternoon. Tell them you want your training now. You're available this afternoon.
I ain't available, I'm about to leave.
You need the training.
They don't even, you don't even see me no more, sir.
This the, to get your fingerprint, that's the one I need. Just to do that. Give it to them. Hold on,
Thank
let me give you the.
Yeah.
Want to call down level?
What'd you say?
Call down level. So it don't matter, they'll figure it out when you get You all set? Okay, I'm gonna turn this in.
You say you coming out of the job?
That's right.